Hello, everyone, and welcome to this week's episode of Beacon in the Dark, potentially final boss edition for this little dungeon. Last time, a bunch of stuff happened, as usual. Before we get into that, and before we get into the usual player introductions, one small caveat for the viewers. Because I guess haven't done my due diligence, we've spotted a bit of a boo-boo in how the player character sheets were worded, specifically some of the stunts, and we've had to reword most of them. Specifically the ones that give +2 bonuses. To be TLDR, the Fate Accelerated rules that say that those stunts have to directly specify, number one, the stat, the approach that they give a bonus to, and number two, the specific type of role they apply to. So attacking, defending, overcoming, or creating advantages. Now, during the introductions themselves, we're not gonna go too much into detail about the specific changes, because more or less many of the stunts are kind of the same, just with slightly more specific wording. I did encourage the viewers who are curious to pause the video and take a look that way. But without any further ado, as usual, let's have the players introduce themselves and their characters. I've rolled dice in the background, and the dice say that we should start first and foremost with Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Sure. As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran. We have discussed recently that he's just a sword. There's no selling in it, but okay. And as Teeironor mentioned, he has been nerfed. Thankfully, it was just one of his stunts, so he'll probably still be about as strong as he was. So, we're about to walk into our deaths as usual. So, let's see how it goes.
Insert Shakespearean quote here. Indeed, thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Next, we would have someone who actually has had a slight change to, not slight, a very significant change to one of their stunts. DoomGoblin, could you please introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, hi. I'm DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, who in the last session destroyed one of his stunts. And I had to replace it with another one. And what I came up with is a stunt called Combo Moves. I get +2 when I forcefully attack an enemy I attacked last round. So kind of inspired by the rogue mechanic in WoW, the combo points. So yeah, if I attack someone more times in a row, I get +2.
You know, back when I played Rogue, it was the one class I never really played beyond like level 5, so TIO, genuinely.
Yeah, druids have it too, if you play a cat.
Well, I played spellcasters or maybe sometimes tanks, so no, but noted. That was DoomGoblin. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. The stunt, you guys can read it. Well, DoomGoblin already said it out loud, but you can also read it on screen. Next, according to the dice, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I play Elf with daggers and Void. She's called Lyri Embersorrow. And she has to worry about being killed by her teammates every single second of the day. That's cool.
Very, very, I suppose. Thank you very, very much, Lyri. And not Lyri, Zelryn. But yeah, thank you. And next, we would have Banarak. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, Aroni. Hello. I am Banarak, and I am playing the bounceable ogre, pirate, captain, chieftain, fell, what have you, guy known as Moarg or Bud. And, we're gonna take down a casino lord or an ethereal lord. So that should be fun.
Or Nexus Lord, which is his actual title. But yes. Thank you.
Lot of lord.
Yeah, very much so. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. So, last time it was Thompshire who kindly reminded everyone what happened the previous time. So, as usual, I would ask that, well, as is tradition, either he picks someone to read the recap or that he leave it up to the dice. What say you, Thompshire?
I'll be picking Banarak for his bad taste.
There it is.
Wow.
Okay, whenever you are ready, Banarak. For the viewers, by the way, I'll briefly hide the screen because I realized I forgot to upload a certain thing, so you won't be able to see for a little bit, but you will be able to hear Banarak's rendition. So please go ahead, Banarak.
Alright, very well. The past returns to haunt our heroes in a very literal form, in the midst of their battle with the proprietors of the Crystal Core Casino. Benjamin Aaran managed to decapitate one foe, Subject 7, thus disrupting the time-based illusion the party was trapped in. After reuniting and recuperating, during which time Karagosa inspected everyone, our heroes were contacted by a familiar nemesis, Nexus Lord Teeironor of the Ethereum, the true proprietor of the casino of the Crystal Core Enterprises. The Nexus Lord, through one of his subordinates, Retriever Rahman, tried to entice the party into working with him. He displayed the results of their previous collaboration, the 17 so-called subjects he had altered ever since their first encounter, weeks ago on the docks of Booty Bay. In addition to the ones our heroes had previously met and some unknown Netherstorm, Draenei, and Blood Elves, there was also an unstable fell orc from the Battle of Booty Bay. Amelia Crater, Satea, the Mole, Carados, Captain Zakrush, Mushi, Sola True Blossom, an old friend of Lyri Embersorrows, and Songvina Starborn. He asked the party to pick 4 of them for a demonstration, and our heroes chose with the intent of rescuing them: Satea, the Mole, Carados, and Sola. Disturbed and nevertheless unimpressed, the party rejected the offer of collaboration. Thus, the Nexus Lord ordered Raman to dispatch the intruders. Captain Bladebeard, however, managed to convince the Retriever to turn against his master. The Ethereal took the party deeper into the casino's inner magical workings to recreation of a familiar location, the caverns beneath Lord Roswell's estate. There, they saw a vision of the infinite dragon they had slain. Oh boy, this is going to be a tough one.
Do you want me to say it?
Please do.
Chroniconormal.
Yes, that. Being captured by Lord Roswell's void-afflicted allies. Among them were Rula, the gnome shadow priest, Carthon, and Koresh, the 2 faceless ones who tried to instruct Lyri in Stormwind, and a mysterious female figure, their apparent leader and supposed...
Ignore it. Ignore what's happening on screen. Carry on.
Oh, okay, well, I'm reading something. Their apparent leader and supposedly the Tortolan Hartep's former master. More shockingly, however, Petronimi revealed that that guy was her father, and that she was unaware of his death, the infinite dragon, before. Inevitably, a battle broke out, and our heroes managed to dispatch these time-displaced echoes. During the chaos, Retriever Rahman attempted to kidnap a wounded Petronimi in order to secure himself a better bargaining position, but was stopped by Lyri. The Blood elf, however, was also attacked by Bladebeard, who managed to wound her. She discovered the perpetrator of the attack after the fight by using the splinter of the broken crown.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Banarak. I guess I should put more tongue twisters in the recaps whenever I write them, I guess. But still, you did great. So, resuming where we left off, more or less in character, we had the whole Lyri Bladebeard confrontation with Kyrie telling everyone to calm down, we're all on the same side here. And I guess we'll resume right from there as you guys find yourself in the caverns. Obviously, you hear some sounds from up ahead, and you get the inkling that that's more or less where you're supposed to head anyway for the quote-unquote final boss. But what do you do in the meanwhile, I guess, to prepare, either like in terms of game mechanics or at least, I guess, spiritually or anything like that?
By the way, I don't know if I asked this last time, but what was the status of Cetea's like missing arm / demon arm or whatever?
Oh, in the let me look at something. That's a good question, but I'm curious how her token looks like. But
I mean, I think the picture you showed us last time was like just a regular model.
Yeah, it's regular Cetea above board because I don't have the like model editing skills that you do or the Photoshop skills of, I don't know, I guess someone, pretty much all of you guys, because all of you guys I think have Photoshop skills. So it's just Cetea. But the Nexus Lord said that she, because her body is weird, she kind of just is a sponge for magic, so the void mind control stuff doesn't work super well on her. So he more or less just puts Cetea under mind control. As for your question of the demon arm, I guess she would have a demon arm because that's like what she had last time.
Okay.
So there's that. Good question, but it is something beyond my ability to replicate in either model editing or Photoshop, so we'll use the power of imagination.
Hell yeah.
I guess Petronimi will briefly approach you, Benjamin. She was knocked out during the fight, but she will approach you nevertheless, and she will ask, "Can I have that?"
Have what?
She points among the many items you have in your inventory at one of your plushies. Well, yeah, the one that you have.
Sure.
Thanks. She takes it and walks away.
Benjamin just blinks a couple of times. And he's like, okay.
She's a teenager. She's not going to explain herself to you.
Yeah, I guess. As for like his preparation, it's kind of just like, I don't know. He's pretty like unhurt from the last few fights, so he's kind of just pacing around, just trying to get this done as fast as possible.
So, are we going to come up with a plan that no one's gonna follow, or should we skip that part?
I mean, we don't know what we're facing. What kind of plan are you expecting to make?
Kari will say, well, maybe we do know, because I haven't, points at Bud and points at Lyri, haven't you two been here before?
Well,
Yeah.
some time ago.
I mean, it was quite a while ago.
A couple weeks above board.
Couple weeks.
Well, maybe a lay of the land, I don't know.
It's a cave.
Yeah, but from what I've been told, someone wasn't on their best behavior when the fight happened here a few weeks back.
What's that supposed to mean?
You tell me.
Well,
I was a good boy.
No need to bring up old wounds, let's say, says Kyrigo. So just anything that may be helpful in the present situation.
Well, I remember hearing that rocks on the ceiling fall quite easily, if that's anything to go by.
Okay. Could be handy.
There's a tower above it. Or it was in the real world.
But above board, not quite. The caverns were sort of separate, like they were sort of separate from the tower or any other buildings, kind of like a mine shaft.
Yeah. There is definitely a tower above it.
If you say so.
I mean, we know where the guy is, so let's just go kill him.
Not Satya. Kyrie scratches not the back of her head and says, "Don't you guys want to create some in-game advantages before you go?"
I do like doing that.
You're only saying that because you get beat up the worst.
I genuinely, I did not hear what Zelryn said, to be honest.
She said you only say that because you get beat up the worst.
Oh,
To more.
fair enough. Fair enough.
I guess Benjamin will stretch a bit to create an advantage.
Give me a careful, I guess. Okay, yeah,
A4.
that is sufficient for one charge. Do you have a name for it?
Stretched.
Stretched.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch.
More
Well,
would do the same, although not stretch. He would.
Morg breaks all of his muscles
He
so they can heal.
because he knows this cave. He has advantages, I think. You know, he knows the terrain.
So remembering. Okay, that is unfortunately for you also a careful advantage.
Oh no!
Can Lyri assist him because she
Yep,
also
of
is
course
in the
you may.
cave?
Of course you may.
Okay. See, that's a +1 better.
It's sufficient.
A 3.
It's sufficient for one charge.
I will call that prep time.
Okay. Ishnudora says, don't you adventuring people usually have potions or eat before these kind of things?
No, we just kind of wing it.
I do have popcorn.
But he usually eats before, during, and after combat.
Of course.
It's very important. You gotta have lunch, breakfast, dinner, first breakfast, second breakfast, after dinner, smorgasbord, and nap time food, snack time.
Disgusting, says Rahman.
Well,
Oh, knock it till you try.
yeah, don't knock it till you try it. Can Lyri try to make an advantage?
Pertaining to?
Let's see. Can she kind of jog on the spot to kind of keep her muscles active, I guess? I don't know.
Yeah, sure. Give me a careful, I guess.
Okay.
Do you want me to set?
I mean,
How?
how can you? Can you like
Rec
set a
buddy.
pace for her or something? I don't know.
They're exercise buddy.
Wow, wait,
She-
why isn't it
he-
going
he-
through?
he-
Oh, there it is. A 1.
Okay. That's sufficient for one charge for you.
Okay. I'll cool it. Active, I don't know.
Sure.
Oh yeah, you still
also-
have those advantages from
Yeah,
last
that
time.
was what I was about to refer to. Those shadowy steps only apply in like this portion of the cavern. Like, for instance, if you want to fight Bladebeard again.
Well, I don't. Can I? Wait, but do the ones we make now carry into the next one?
They woke us. They're more so related to your physical preparedness, I guess.
Can I spend my shadowy steps to improve my roll?
Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
This feels like some kind of money laundering situation going on here, but okay.
You'd have to spend a shadowy step to gain another charge of active to give yourself +2. You do that?
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'll do Wayward Rogue. I'm used to being sneaky.
You don't have
Has,
to invoke
okay.
an. You don't have to invoke an aspect because you're invoking an advantage. So.
Oh, of course. Wait, can I invoke another one to get another charge?
No, it's limited to 2.
Okay, that's fair. That'd be a bit evil. Okay, I'm happy with that.
Kyrie looks at Bladebeard.
I guess Bladebeard will stretch as well.
Yeah, sure. Give me a careful.
I can already imagine all the NPCs judging us for our pre-fight rituals.
You slightly strain yourself, Bladebeard, unfortunately.
All right. Can I also discover some aspects?
Of course. Of whom?
I guess. Can I like pick two?
Like 2 people? Sure.
Uh,
You guys can take as much time as you want. Obviously, it will have quote-unquote real-world consequences, but you're not in a desperate situation at this exact moment.
Yeah, I'll try to discover aspects from 2 elves, Shallan's son and the Night
Tennis.
Elf.
Sure. Give me a second, please, because I need to tell you the difficulties. Okay. For Ishnudoras, Shallan's son, difficulty 2 for the high concept, and for one of the tertiaries, and for the other tertiary, but difficulty, I guess the maximum would be 5 for you for the trouble, because I really can't imagine a situation in which you would know the trouble.
All right. I'll roll.
Please do. Careful.
-1.
He's an enigma. Is he staring at you? He's creepy.
Is he even an elf? I don't know.
Is there an issue?
Something's not quite right.
Is there an issue? He says.
A couple. We are in a fake cave, in a fake ship, in a casino, run by mummies.
Right. Never mind. As for Themis, difficulty. Benjamin, when you used the staff to look into her, you did not share what you uncovered, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kept it to myself.
Okay, that will make things more difficult for this. Difficulty 2 for her high concept. 4 for one of her tertiaries and her trouble. For the other 2 tertiaries, it's difficulty 5. It's not something Bladebeard would easily find out.
All right. 2.
So that's either high concept or one of the tertiaries.
Let's go with high concept.
Okay. Her high concept is experienced night elf adventurer. And you get a free invoke on it.
All right. Cool.
You can tell that she can, even though she's not necessarily as strong as you guys, she can definitely handle herself in a fight. Make sense?
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okie dokie. Let me know if there's anything else you guys do prep-wise.
Not really, no.
Okay. Then
Moarg would eat popcorn. That's bad.
Can Goran create an advantage?
Pertaining to?
Like tanking, being prepared to tank.
Okay, then that's a careful advantage.
All right.
I was wondering what was he gonna tank in this, and when there's no foes nearby.
All right. He'll create advantages when we are in battle.
Sure. Oh, you're not even gonna roll?
Oh, if I have to, I will.
Oh no, you don't have to. Of course you don't have to. I was more so slightly surprised that you gave up on the attempt.
Oh, but he was going to create advantages for for the Nexus Lord. If I roll the
Potentially, I guess.
yeah. If I can back down from this one, I will.
Of course you can. Of course you can. Okay. Okay. I don't think there's anything Well, you see Kyrie and Petra have a private conversation. If you want to eavesdrop, let me know. If not, we can continue on. Okay, going once, going twice, continuing on. I guess for narrative's sake, as you guys finish your preparations, you will hear the voice of the Nexus Lord once again resound from your surroundings and say, "Are you quite finished? You may proceed ahead. I know you are coming. I'm not that stupid. Rahman, you're fired, by the way." Rahman looks around slightly concerned.
You
can
can
join
be the new
us.
Tamal, yeah.
Hey, no, we're gonna go save Tamal. We don't
We
need
can
two
have-
no more.
We can have 2 Tamals.
He could be new guy, not the new Tamal.
You corporeals are, quite frankly, disgusting. I would rather not have anything to do with you.
Then what are you going to do? You could just lost your job.
There are other people in leadership positions in the Ethereum. I will be fine.
Okay. I like Tamal better anyways.
I guess Kyrie will approach. Who's the... Maybe Lyri, I guess, because she's the sneakiest. And she'll whisper to Lyri, "Can you trust that one?" Indicating Rahman.
I'm not so sure, but he doesn't seem that tough anyway. If
Go ahead.
go on.
He's like mini boss level, like below boss level above board. He has like a +6 in most stats, which is better than you guys, but you guys are players.
I remember that last time Lyri bodied him pretty much. So
Oh yeah, because you're a player.
I'm
and-
not too afraid of him.
Okay. Kari will say, "I trust your judgment."
So are we going to let him go, or are we going to, tie loose ends?
You trust my judgment. I see what you did there, Carrie Garza.
But I don't think Kari Gosa was talking about that.
What? You
Uh,
saying she doesn't have my? Can someone send her my sheet?
And DoomGoblin, Kari was whispering to Lyri, but feel free to voice what you said. It's just that Rahman will hear it and be concerned, obviously.
Yeah, sure.
And Rahman will say, "I promised I would not threaten you, but I'm not gonna help you either."
Benjamin, it's your decision.
So are you gonna leave or something? Are you just gonna stand there? What's going on?
I will have to follow you because if I don't, I may be lost in the labyrinth. But I will do my best not to interfere in the fight.
Don't interfere in the collecting of loot either. The loot, including our friends, by the way.
Did he have any weapons above board?
His magic-y hands.
Oh,
You
okay.
can't take away his hands. I mean, Benjamin can. He has no issue with that, but
I mean,
normal sane people won't take someone's hands.
I mean, even if you chop off an Ethereal's hand, it's energy. It's
I know. I'm just making a joke.
I don't know. Can we vacuum him up or something?
I guess you can take
What?
away the cloth, which would be disruptive.
You want me to mana tap him?
I don't know how I feel about taking away his clothes, but okay.
I will be no threat to you. When I tried to be a threat, that one points at Lyri indicated that I should not. in quite
Well,
direct terms.
Okay, then you already know what will happen if you try something, I guess. So, behave.
I will eat you.
Rahman takes a step back. He genuinely believes that you're about to do that. And then he shakes his head and says, "Disgusting. How do
Why
you?"
would you eat him? He doesn't even look that tasty.
I'll just use the same thing I used to eat Xal'atath.
How do you creatures even live with that flesh and digestive system? And ugh.
I don't do it with my mouth. I mean absorbing your energy.
I mean, that's how I do it, Lyri, though. I just eat people and then bada bing, bada boom, and they give me powers.
You will fail, says the Fell Lord in Moag's mind, without my aid. I can aid you in the coming battle, but above board, obviously the Fell Lord's aid may come with a price.
No, you always do something bad when I let you in.
If you die here, we both die, you fool.
That's just your problem then, and my problem.
Do you not realize the danger you are in, who you are trifling with? You will need me in this upcoming battle.
I don't believe you.
Believe what you may. He withdraws above board, but point taken, I suppose. Okay. So, please let me know when you proceed onwards.
Lyri will sneak ahead onwards.
Then, real brief, first of many, I will put a map on screen that may look slightly familiar to you guys. It's also slightly altered, but what can you do? It is this fanciful map. And while I put it on screen, I guess I can just do, yeah. While I put it, I'm an idiot. While I put it on screen and it's a whole giant mess, it will take me a little bit. Lyri, as you move ahead, you spot something going on. Something like, can I get a careful from you, please?
Sure.
-2. Okay. As you continue on ahead towards the cave, you are stopped by a tiny magical explosion of like hitting almost an invisible wall.
So, okay. I guess
you can
Mary-
pass through it, you sort of realize, but you can't sneak through it. Magically, I mean.
Oh, he'll know I'm going through.
Mm-hmm. It's basically a ward, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Lyri will bring attention to everyone that there's a ward, and this is kind of the point of no return, I guess.
So, as you guys approach, let me also show the viewers what they see. This is a very familiar looking map, as you guys, well, two of you guys have been here before. By the way, you should all have control of your tokens as you move in. This is the place where you fought Chronic and Rula and the other people in the like Roswell double final battle moment. Thank you, DoomGoblin. And do you see the like little side passages? Zelryn, if you remember, that's where you like meddled with the Archmage and like took her wand and all that. Okay?
Ah, the classic wand arc. I know that's Thompshire's favorite arc of season 1.
Shut up.
before the like Luke and Leia Skywalker / Organa solo review happened. Yeah. So, as you approach, do you head straight into the final where you knew Chronic was and where presumably the Nexus Lord is? Do you head for any of the side passages? Let me know.
We should probably check out the side passages.
Yeah, there might be treasure.
Well, more so there might be people waiting to flank us from behind.
Or treasure.
This isn't a real cave. Why would there be treasure?
I don't know. There are many places where treasure shouldn't be, but is.
Let's just go already. Go on ahead. I want this over as quickly as possible, says Petronimi.
No, okay.
Alright, Lyri, just check these side caves real quick, and then we'll go beat a certain ethereal's ass. Well, not this one, but the one in
Since
that
when
room.
did you trust me so much? Benjamin, you have a good eye. Why don't you come with me?
Okay, fine.
Okay.
Duly noted. So, as feel free to move your tokens along. As you proceed into the side passages, are you just walking in? Are you trying to be sneaky? What's your approach?
Lyri's being light with her step because, she was worried that there'd be people in here trying to flank them. So.
Benjamin is not trying to be sneaky, but like trying to keep an eye out for like any traps or signs of anyone having been here.
He's being observant about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you like say is Lyri on ahead, or are you guys more kind of evenly paced?
I think it makes sense Lyri goes a bit ahead since she's trying to sneak, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then may I get a sneaky from Lyri, please?
5.
Okay. You are not spotted by whatever may be in here. And Benjamin, may I get a careful from you?
I assume my stunt applies?
It's for overcoming, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
No, oh god, that's bad. That's a 2.
Most of the noises and not most, almost all of the noises that you hear, there's clearly something going on in the main chamber where obviously the final boss encounter is supposed to happen. You don't get an inkling that there's anything in these side passages. Not at this point anyway.
Benjamin kind of just shrugs and continues walking.
Okay. Then Lyri, because you're up ahead, may I get a careful from you?
A -1.
Okay. So, as you go up ahead, you pretty much bump into, surprising both of you, a group of, I need to put them, a group of these individuals.
What the hell?
The guards.
There's a bunch of fodder in these tunnels.
Because of your sneaky, they don't notice you, but you're literally like a meter or two from them, and they just happen not to be looking in your direction. You'd have to, I think you'd have to act pretty quickly.
They're gonna see Benjamin. He's not sneaky at all. I guess Lyri will attempt to. She's gonna have to deal with him because they're gonna see Benjamin because he has a 0 in sneaking. Okay. She will, I guess, void blink behind them and try stab in as many of them in the back as possible. I don't know.
Okay.
Just clear them out as fast as possible so Benjamin doesn't get spotted.
Okie dokie. So, may I get a sneaky from you? Sneaky or quick, actually, your choice.
7.
How many are there, by the way?
This is one group, so there's, I guess, 3 of them. 7 to a 5, you take out one of them, but you've got the other two's attention. That was sort of your quote-unquote surprise action. Now we'll go initiative order. Benjamin and Lyri first.
Wait, are my shadowy steps still active or are they gone now?
Oh, they're gone. No, my bad.
Okay, yeah, take them off.
Thanks for pointing that out.
I was just wondering if it was for the main chamber or not.
Not quite yet. Oh, not the opposite of not yet. They were for the previous chamber. Okay. So, Benjamin and Lyri, you take out one of them, and the other two say in with their fake troll accents, "Intruder man." Benjamin, you hear,
The usual. I'll let Lyri go first.
Oh, did Lyri have a free roll then?
Yeah, because that was sort of your surprise attack.
Okay. Lyri will, I guess, void blink behind them again as they turn down to face her and stab them in the back again.
May I get a sneaky attack from you? Sneaky or quick, actually.
That is an 8.
Yeah, you take out another one of them. One left.
Okay. Lyri will call out to Benjamin to deal with the final blow.
Yeah, that's what I wanted, because then my stunt will apply since there's only one enemy left.
Wow.
Yeah. I guess I'll, hearing Lyri, I'll kind of just rush in and kind of like try to chop the last one's head as they're still kind of trying to deal with Lyri, I guess.
Give me a quick, please.
So that would be a 7.
Yeah, you decapitate
wow.
him before he can shout a warning. May I get a careful from you guys?
Can Lyri assist Benjamin?
Oh,
wow.
Does my stunt apply?
Yes.
That's a 3 then.
With your stunt, you get the feeling that that's probably not the last one, but you're not sure.
Okay.
I don't think these were the only ones.
Yeah. But I took out most of them before they
So,
noticed you.
so are we at this fork right now, or are we
Yeah,
not
you're at the
there
fork.
yet?
Yeah.
So do we split up, or do we?
I think it's probably for the best if we stick together.
Well, you know what I say. Left is always right. Right?
Did they say that there in human lands?
Sure.
Okay, I'll just deal with the people and you look out for any traps.
Ahead, and I'll be right behind you.
Okay, we'll go down the left path then.
You proceed down the left path. You're being sneaky, Zelryn?
Yeah.
May I get a sneaky from you? This is an overcome roll.
4.
Okay. Once again, you spot some of these folk, but you are not spotted by them. May I get a careful from Benjamin?
A 4, and if my stunt applies, a 6.
6. With a 6, you realize... Well, it's kind of hard for you to tell, because for you they're... They talk like this. But there's this group, and you hear sounds of there being another group, and something magical or electrical, and...
Oh, they're being produced here or some shit, I can tell.
They're being cloned here?
Well, and...
That's the vibe I get. Sorry, go ahead.
And you hear, because you got a very good roll, and you've been like around Ephemerals, a bunch of like Tomo and now Rahman and a bunch of other people, you hear like distinct like background noise that like an Ethereal inherently produces.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm not sure I like that, because I feel like that is very clearly an arena, and I don't see the Nexus Lord standing in the arena. I see him like in like a higher place.
Arena?
Yeah, like the central chamber, you know.
Oh, well, you guys don't have a view of the central chamber.
I know. I'm just saying above board.
Yeah, the reason I'm not putting anything in the like central chamber is because you guys can't see it at the moment.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that I don't see the Nexus Lord as the type to stand in like an arena type room, and he would be in like a different location to. Yeah, so I feel we'll probably find them if we go ahead, but that's the fun of life, I guess. Yeah.
Is this like the turret bed from Portal 2? We're gonna rip out the real Peter Turbo and replace him with a faulty one. So all the clones come out funny.
So, because of Lyri's sneaky, once again you have sort of a surprise action before the actual encounter if you wanted.
By the way, is my sending spell recharged?
I think both of our sending spells.
Lyri, you didn't use yours, so yours was always open. For Benjamin, when was the last time you used it?
Oh, to Kyrie.
Yeah, I used it inside the boat. So
oh yeah, you used it in the casino.
Yeah.
Well,
it's probably not recharged unless the time you line me.
The sending spell, like I'm hesitating because there's time fuckery going about, but the sending spell is based on your internal chronometer. So have 8 hours passed from Benjamin's point of view? I don't think so, because these fights happen pretty quickly, even if they take time. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, if we find the Nexus Lord, I guess Lyri can send a please help, we're dying.
Okay,
Well, go ahead and kill them, I guess.
Lyri, wait, are they just there?
You spot the first group. Benjamin spots the second. They don't spot you. Benjamin knows there's an Ephemeral up ahead, but you don't know which Ephemeral.
Can Lyri create an advantage?
Pertaining to?
Kind of like hiding and getting ready to get the first jump on them.
Give me a sneaky.
Okay. So is that a 7?
Sure, you gain 2 charges on it.
I'll just call it Shadowy Steps, like the old one, I guess. It's my go-to.
Okay. Especially because it's related to staying hidden, you still have your like surprise action before the actual encounter.
Okay, Lyri will void blink behind them and slice and dice right in the back.
Okie dokie. Can I get a sneaky attack from you?
Oof, it's only a 5.
Well, they only got a 1, so that means you take out 2 of them.
If I spend 1 shadowy step, will that mean I take out the whole group?
Each one has quote-unquote free hit points. Well, it's more inexact at that, but let's, for the sake of it, do that. So, 4, 7, you need to reach an 8 to take out an entire group.
5 plus 2 is 7. Okay. I will spend the second shadowy steps to get rid of the whole group.
So both shadowy steps, okay. Yeah, you...
It's probably better to not have 2 actions against us in one turn.
You blink in, void blink in, sneakily take out the entire group before they can utter more than groans of pain. But now you see behind you that, not behind you, sort of in front of you, that there is another group, as Benjamin surmised, as well as an Ephemeral that I will put on screen. This guy.
Uh-oh.
That is not the Nexus Lord.
Is that one of the people you showed us earlier today?
Above board, this is Retriever Darasun, the guy who stole.
So
oh my
the
god,
one
he's the one who stole Morg's ogres. We gotta kill him. We gotta kill him expeditiously.
The very same. Unfortunately, he goes first in initiative order before you guys.
Oh jeez, he's fast.
He's a mini boss. What can I say?
Uh-oh.
So as the mooks fall around him, also you will notice, Lyri, now that you're like in visual range, that there is what appears to be some kind of portal behind him. So no, this isn't the like cloning bay, to use sci-fi terms. This is like a bring in reinforcements place. And above board, if you defeat this mini boss, there will be no reinforcements for the actual Nexus Lord battle.
So he had like a Legion portal open, summoning these goons.
Let me say that. Because it's a sneaky attack, he doesn't quite have a visual confirmation of you, but he turns around to face you and says, "Reveal yourself, sneaky one," as he makes sort of like an AoE attack against where Lyri may be. How do you defend yourself?
Lyri will quickly jump backwards towards where Benjamin was.
May I get a quick from you? You don't have a stun that helps you, I think, so how do you take
No,
3
I
points of
don't.
damage?
I'll take my level 3 stress.
So he blasts off some arcane bolts, again, sort of in a carpet bombing AoE attack, and they definitely scorch you, at least a little, as you jump back. And he says, so that's where you were. Benjamin Lyri.
Lyri kind of eyes Benjamin to, I guess, advance.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna be like that? So there's a group of 3 in the Ethereal, right?
And the portal, which presumably will call for more.
Shit. Shouldn't we call for reinforcements?
That's what Lyri's gonna do. Wait, can I do that now, or will it take my time?
You may move during your turn, I suppose. Unless you want to use your sending.
I'm saying my sending. Would that take a turn?
It will, yeah, I guess it will, because it's a spell that takes a little bit of time to cast.
Will I have to roll for it?
No, you don't have to roll.
Okay.
But narratively, because the spell takes some time to cast, it will take your turn unless you can think of something to do, like, while you divide your attention.
What? What does that mean?
Well, you'll partly be focusing on using the sending spell, so I'm saying if you can think of something else that you can realistically do while also casting the sending.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Lyri will, while sending the sending, can she inspect the properties of the portal, or is that too intensive?
You may. In terms of game mechanics, I take that as trying to create, I guess, a careful advantage.
Okay. I'd rather do nothing.
Your choice. Your choice.
I feel like if I do that, I'd somehow give us negative advantages.
Potentially.
Okay. I don't want to come up with a sending. I'll just say, Lyri tells Kyrigosa that we're in trouble and we found where the reinforcements are coming from or whatever.
Kyrigosa, because she's a goof, replies, "Wait, what kind of trouble? Can you send us more details?"
Oh, I hate her.
Of course.
But above board, she sends that reply. Now back to Bladebeard and Moark's scene. Yeah, she sends that reply and then says more so to herself, but out loud. "Oh, right. Benjamin and Lyri are in trouble. Let's go." Are we all
Okay.
Are we all going? It's some narrow tunnels.
More the merrier.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, everyone will file in. You guys will reach the place where the battle is happening on the next turn. Okay.
Can you use one of your magical spells to make us smaller?
Not without harming you.
Oh, then, alright, don't do that.
I apologize. Okay. Benjamin and Lyri, still your turns.
Didn't that take Lyri's turn?
Well, yeah, but the option is still open if, like, you can think of anything that you can do while casting the sending.
I guess she can, how can you make a quick advantage? I feel like that's impossible.
I mean, you can like run around to distract them. I don't know.
I think it's a flashy, not a quick.
That'll be more flashy, yes.
Yeah.
The quick can be something like just zigging and zagging around to present a difficult target, for instance.
It's a bit complicated. Is like getting ready to strike first thing after the sending spell goes through a quick advantage? Like
I
she's
take it
out.
as a careful.
Okay, well. Yeah, I'm skipping my turn. Unless I can assist Benjamin on what he does, in which I'll do that instead.
You can if you can think of a narrative justification.
Say what you want to do this turn, Thompshire, and then I will make a justification, if I can.
I assume my stretch the advantage is gone, right?
No.
No.
No?
Go for
Okay.
this encounter.
Then I'd probably. I'll charge at the gimp, sure.
Lyri, you hear them say, "He be coming, man." That sounds like a forceful attack.
No, because I'm running very quick towards them.
Still leaning towards forceful, to be honest.
Then let me rephrase it. Yeah, I guess I get kind of like a running head start, and instead of like just charging at them, I can just run through them and like holding out my sword, kind of just slash them, I guess.
Sure. Sounds like a quick attack.
Does getting out of his way count as an assist? I don't know. How tight are these tunnels? Are they like
one
Is it one file?
one
Oh,
Morg sized
okay.
person will fit. So you
Oh,
guys
he's like 20 feet tall, so that's fine.
Did you already roll,
okay.
Thompshire?
Yeah, I got a 3.
Oh, then it's too late to declare an assist. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'll skip that roll.
Yeah, sure, it's fine.
Yeah, you try to weave among them, and they sort of outmaneuver and temporarily surround you. Temporarily, obviously. With that roll. Anything else on your turns?
Nope.
Okay. The Gimp guards will try to jump you. Thompshire, Benjamin, how do you defend yourself? It is a forceful attack.
I'll kind of try to step back and gain a distance from the guards.
Sounds like a careful defense.
Sure.
They go to 0. You can't lose this.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, he can.
I got a 2. Yeah.
Okay. You protect yourself, definitely. Top of the round, we'll introduce like Mohawk, Bladebeard, and the NPCs according to the initiative order. Okay, everyone?
Okay.
Meaning it's Retriever Darasun's turn as he fires up an arcane bolt towards you. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself?
Oh god. Yeah, we definitely need help. I'll kind of try to duck under the void bolt.
Give me a quick, please.
Is this a forceful attack, by the way?
Yes.
So that is a 7.
Tie means he gets an advantage. Okay. Rahman will stay behind. He's not going to follow you guys. Well, he'll follow, but he'll be at the back of the pack. So it's Benjamin and Lyri's turns.
Lyri will attempt to clear out the guards so Benjamin can deal with the retriever. So she'll kind of Void Blink into the fray and start, I guess, teleporting around and stabbing some of these guards in their blind spots to take them out for him.
Sounds like a quick or sneaky attack, your choice.
5.
You take out 2 of them.
Can
Oh, I forgot one thing. It's my bad. But at the top of every round, a new group of guards pops in. That's my bad.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is there an upper limit?
No, but it's a good thing you're dealing with this now and not in the middle of the big boss fight.
Can we not
That's
attack
fair.
the portal?
The poor. Give me a careful. This will not.
Can I
be...
assist before Lyri rolls?
No, because an assist is an action. This is just an overcome roll to
Oh,
like.
minus
okay.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not much I can tell with a -1.
Yeah, if we had one of these coming in every single round during the boss fight, that would have been horrible.
Mm-hmm. That was Lyri's turn. Benjamin, have you had your turn?
Not yet, no.
You're up.
I guess I'll try to do the same as Lyri, as in try to see if the portal is something destroyable per se.
Sure, I don't count this towards your turns. So give me a careful, please.
Does my stunt apply?
What's the wording on your stunt again?
I mean, it is in his surroundings, right?
I mean, I suppose.
Theoretically. Unless they're just like Minecraft spawning in like a creeper.
Just give me a second, please. Noticing or analyzing your surroundings. I guess, sure. I think
Then it's 5.
We'd need I think we need a dictionary to give a super detailed response, but sure.
Didn't we search surroundings at some point in a dictionary? I feel like we did.
I think so too. I think so too. Fuck it, I'll do it again.
Wow.
Just for the sake of it. Surroundings, definition. The things and conditions around the person. Okay, this is definitely a thing around you, so yeah, it fits. Okay. With a 5, I can tell you, this portal is... Basically, it's a spell cast by the Retriever. You can try to disrupt it by magical means, but there isn't really much you can do physically, like throwing an axe at it won't do anything, unless you throw an axe at the Retriever. But the portal will go away if the Retriever goes away.
Okay.
So disrupt it magically or get rid of the Retriever.
So what is the Retriever doing right now?
He just tried to cast an arcane bolt at you, and you dodged.
Okay. Then as I kind of duck under the bolt, I kind of slide on the ground. I quickly get up, and I'll use my excellent aim stunt and just chuck my axe at it while it's still finishing its casting or whatever it's doing.
Okay. I'll take that as I guess forceful attack, and I'll give you how's a +7 bonus?
Sure. Yeah. For some reason, I feel I'm not going to do any damage, but yeah.
Time means you get an advantage.
I'm gonna cry. I'll use my stretch advantage. Sure.
To deal 2 damage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I can't use my stunt and not get damage. That's just depressing.
So initially it seems that he swats your axe aside with a flick of his hand, casting basically an arcane barrage at it. But because of the magical properties of the axe, it merely rebounds and sort of circles around the arcane barrage to sort of nail him in whatever body part you want him to be nailed in.
Sure, I guess I nick him on the arm or something. I don't know.
Sure. He'll take his level 2 stress as he lets out a the like sound that Ephemeral NPCs let out when they're hit. The like sound. I don't think Discord picked that up, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn, Thompshire?
No, I'll just be incredibly sad that my ex barely did anything.
And we've had Lyri's turn. Kyrie would be the first one to get in with her being quick. She'll sort of... Good.
I'll just say that I'll just tell her that the ethereal is keeping that portal open. That's summoning the guards.
Yeah, isn't it obvious?
Yeah.
Sorry, dragon arrogance above board. She'll say...
Yeah, I know.
Alright, do you have a plan? Above board, she's asking if you would like her to like attack directly, assist, create advantages, etc., etc.
Yeah, create advantages, I guess.
Okay, she will do so. She creates an advantage with 2 charges. I'll call it beneficial magic. Basically, she is preparing to cast a spell to assist in whatever circumstances dictate. Like, say, you need to defend yourself from an attack, suddenly like a wave of arcane energy will pop up protecting you. Or you need a bit of an extra oomph, suddenly there's a bit of extra arcane energy in your swing. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Next person to show up would be Ishnu Dores. And say, it's getting kind of cramped in here. How will the big guy fit in, indicating Morg? Should some of us step back so that he can come in?
I could use my orb.
Your what? He doesn't know what that is, so yeah.
Oh, I have fancy orb from friend that can help me morph into other things.
I don't want to say anything, but maybe it's a good moment to start the Belf buff. So.
Oh, that was actually what I was gonna do too.
So if you want to disguise yourself, you may. Just keep in mind that magic will well, I say that magic will disrupt your disguise, but that's sort of the old rules. We sort of agreed that we should like power creep the orb because Lyri power crept it. So, what do you guys? Well, mostly Morg, Banrak. Do you have anything in mind for how we should power creep the orb so that it's better?
I think we've talked about this before. It would be cool that it could, if needed, transform multiple people into something relatively similar.
Okay.
I mean, if Banrak agrees, I guess.
I'd be fine with.
Oh my god, are we gonna see Belf narrate this session?
Okay. Anyway, it's Ishnu Dores's turn. He will hesitate and say, well, he'll ask like Benjamin, I guess. Yeah, I guess. He'll ask, should I step in? Should I make way for your big friend? What should I do?
Isn't he like making himself small right now, or? Because turn order, right?
Well, the like making himself small can happen while he's on the way there. So, Morg, you let me know if you want to make yourself small right now.
If that's allowed, yeah, Morg can become Blood Elf Morg.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay. Blood Elf Morg engage. I don't think
he can have his Sailor Moon transformation.
I've seen some magical girl anime, but I haven't seen Sailor Moon. Does Sailor Moon have like the nude shots while transformation happens?
I guess it does have like the rainbow ones, you know.
The rainbow translucent ones, yeah. I only am familiar because of the Garrosh Machinima, to be honest with you, with that one.
Okay. Well, that happens. Ishnu Dores looks disgusted, but shakes his head, trying to recover, and says, okay, how can I aid? Asking Benjamin and Lyri. Above board, again, Advantages, assists, you tell me.
Yeah, advantages. Let's keep the casters in the back, I guess.
Sure. What's Ishnudor's? Okay, that's his thing. Yeah, he also gets 2 charges on his thing. Nightborn magics, I'll call it. And I'll move him sort of to the side here-ish. Okay. Petronimi would be next to walk in and says, "This is a waste of time. What's happening over here?" "We're kind of fighting, Petra." "Out of the way." She like tries to shove you aside, Benjamin. Do you allow her?
So, just stop brooding. Just help me, okay?
"I'm not brooding, you're brooding."
Whatever.
She still attempts to shove you aside. Do you allow her?
Sure.
Okay.
Isn't she really fucked up?
Yeah,
Can I take that back?
of course. So
Okay.
she says you prevent her, you don't allow her to like push you out of the way, and says, "Well, do you want my help or not?"
Just stay in the back. You're halfway dead.
"I can take care of those creatures without you telling me what to do. Thank you very much."
The guards, sure, but there's a big ethereal that just chopped
Whatever.
off almost. Just stay back, please.
Petra, please listen to Benjamin. Fine. She does stay in the back and skips her turn. Bladebeard, you're up.
Alright, I guess he'll also approach the fight.
Don't come in, Mr. Bladebeard. They don't want our help, says Petronimi. "That's not what I said," says Kyrie.
What's going on? Are you fighting someone?
There's there's guardsmen and an Ephemeral up ahead, I think. I can't see super well, says Kyrie.
I'll try to sneak up closer. And I'll try to do that.
Is this something narrative, or are you trying, or is this like creating an advantage or anything for you?
Let's say creating an advantage.
May get a sneaky oppose with the guards. They'll like set the difficulty for you, okay?
Alright.
You just beat the difficulty, so yeah, you do create your advantage.
Alright, let's go with roguing around like in the last session.
You proceed on ahead. Okie dokie. And you see the situation. Lyri just took down 2 of the guards, but more of them have just shown up. And the retriever, Darasun, has just fired arcane bolts at Benjamin. Okay. Themis is next to show up. She indicates her axe, but kind of looks around awkwardly. Basically, she's a melee fighter, but is feeling awkward about having to like sidestep all of you. Do you guys allow her, I guess?
Can we have her just attack the guards?
Of course you may.
Okay, then we'll go with that.
Okay. So she awkwardly makes her way past you guys and rushes ahead. Would you like her to attack the weakened group or the full group?
Let's go with the weakened one.
Okay, dokie. What's Ishnudor's? Not Ishnu. Themis's thing. Okay, that's her thing. Yeah, and the weakened one, right? She takes them out.
Yeah.
Okay. With her poleaxe, freeing up Lyri. On their turn, the casino guards will try to attack this big night elf lady that just popped in. And she swats them aside with ease, gaining an advantage. Morg's turn. Morg, you, in your blood elf form, you walk in.
Have we seen this ethereal before?
Nope. I think you're asking it though.
The ethereal, give me carefuls.
Okay, can we all roll for this?
Of course.
0.
5 or 7 if my stunt applies.
It would. Morg, you can also roll. If you want to, of course. Okay. Not much I can say for Lyri and Moarg. Bladebeard, you've seen him in the Nexus Lord's company in Stormwind, and Benjamin, you make the connection that, yeah, he was almost certain complicit in taking the ogres.
Everyone, I think he's working for the Nexus Lord.
Yeah, and he took the ogres too, by the looks of it.
Him?
Again?
What? No, in Stormwind.
Again.
Well, if you're willing to indicate them to me, I'd be happy to take them again. Says the Arsun.
I'll break you in two.
You're welcome to try, Beast. Morg's turn. Banrak?
I guess Morg would go to charge at this ethereal, complicit, and ogre kidnap.
Oh, right, it's a blood elf from his perspective. Thank you, Thompshire. Yeah, so he will not say beast, actually, he still will say beast because he thinks corporeals are icky. Okay. Yeah. You charge up ahead. Kyrie gets out of your way because you're clearly on the warpath. I imagine Benjamin and Bladebeard also get out of the way of Moarg as he charges up ahead. Do you charge at the ethereal or at the group of guards?
The ethereal, with this new information being dropped.
May I get a forceful attack from you? With your stunt applying?
Ooh, okay. Oh, even so. Ouch.
Yeah, ouch. You charge full force, with exceptional force, unusual, even more than it's usual for you. But he stops you in your tracks with, basically, some arcane chains pop out of the ground and hold you in place temporarily. The Fell Lord whispers in your mind, Banrak, I told you would need my help. Unleash me already.
Wouldn't that be a at least 1 damage?
No, because he got a 9, you got an 8. Oh, right, you're stunned. You're stunned. Oh,
yeah.
My bad,
Yeah.
my bad. Okay, so retcon what I just said. He doesn't stop you. The chains do pop out of the ground, but they're not enough to hold you as you charge in on ahead. You hit him with the Titan Sword, or?
Yeah, the Titans.
Okay, you hit him with the Titan Sword and you make a small gash in his cloth, and he jumps back in surprise and says, maybe we should have enslaved your people instead.
Huh?
But because he thinks you're a blood elf.
Yeah, he looks very confused. Or I guess she looks very confused, yeah.
Is the blood elf form a she? I don't remember.
Yes. Moarg, for some reason, is always picking lady form.
Yeah, she just looks like a lesbian, that's all.
Oh my goodness.
We're fans of the LGBT community here, guys. So don't judge what Zelryn just said.
That's why that's why the gay characters die immediately in explosions and stuff.
That's your fault, not mine.
Yeah, we're killing them before they can experience Shadowlands. We're saving them.
Wow.
Aren't we sending them to the Shadowlands?
Yeah.
It doesn't exist yet. Don't worry about it.
According to Thompshire, gay people are better off dead.
Oh no.
So anyway,
so Gurren awkwardly
anyway,
walks into the
now.
scene. Gurren awkwardly walks into the scene unless there's anything on Moarg's turn left in terms of narrative.
No.
Okay. Gurren walks into the scene, trots awkwardly and slowly, and he's ready to receive orders, but I guess Bladebeard's not nearby. So he just stares awkwardly. Kyrie says something in Dwarven. Bladebeard, are you in earshot?
Am I? I think I am. This is pretty a small area, right?
Okay. Then Kyrie says to Gurren and Dwarven, hey there, can you help us? We're finding some Ethereals and some of the guardsmen. Guren stares at her. Please? And stares at her.
Can I give Gurin an order?
Of course, but you may risk revealing yourself.
I think that the guy is focused on Morg at the moment.
True.
So, Blair will kind of just loudly enough for Gurin to hear in Dwarven say like, how would he describe the guards?
You see the troll version, not the GIMP version.
Yeah. He'll just say, do they have like suits?
Yep.
Yeah, he'll like tell him to destroy the people in silk suits.
Let me look at Ishnodorus' token real brief.
That's a robe, right? Not a suit. There's a difference.
I guess this is a robe, right? Yeah, this is a robe. Okay, Ishnodorus is fine. Okay, Benjamin, that's not a suit. Okay, yeah, I guess the only people in suits are the guards. Okay, so Guren awkwardly trudges on, tries to push Benjamin out of the way. Do you allow it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, trudges on ahead very slowly, as is Guren's way, and sees the like overcrowded chamber already, and tries to push Themis out of the way to strike at the guards. And may I get Guren's Forso, please? So Guren got a 6, the guards got a 6, so the guards temporarily are able to cope with this addition as Guren gains an advantage. Do you have a name for Guren's advantage?
Let's call it just, I don't know, barbarian.
Mm-hmm. Let's say barbarian strength, if that makes sense.
Sure.
Okie dokie. Top of the round, another group of guards pops in from the portal, and we continue with Retriever Darasoon's turn. I guess you're the biggest threat to him at the moment, Morg, so he'll unleash basically an arcane wave trying to drive you away. How do you defend yourself?
I guess Morg would slam his cannon down to try to like keep the weight forcefully. Like if it's like a blast, like grab onto, use the cannon as like a means to not get propelled backward.
May I get a forceful from you then as your defense? That will be 3 points of damage coming your way, I think.
Shoot. I don't really want to waste anything on that. I'll just take a level.
I'll also use your level 6 consequence to deal 5 damage, actually.
Oh my goodness.
And a fate point, now that I think about it. So 7
wow.
damage.
See.
Well,
we have a couple of Ishnodorus and Kyrie advantages if you want.
You do? Yes.
And you also have plenty of fate points.
I do, yes. Should I use it to reroll? What do you guys think?
You got the most.
I'm willing to take.
You got the most neutral, the most average possible of rolls.
Okay, I got an average roll.
Personally, I'd say use the advantages people build up
To dodge.
Yeah, because I mean,
okay.
it's not like they're not gonna make more.
All right, I'll take an advantage then. Let's see which ones we got. I can use the Nightborn one, the Nightborn magic.
Sure. Do you take one or both? Currently, you
consider.
Yeah. If you take both, that'll be instead of 7, it'll be 3 points of damage.
I'm fine with taking only 3. Yeah, I'll take a level 3 stress then.
So the wave overwhelms you for the moment, but you feel another wave of arcane magic coming from the opposite direction, helping prop you up. It's not enough to prevent you being blown away temporarily, and I guess probably like crashing into Themis for a little bit, but it's enough to prevent like more damage, I guess, coming your way. Okay.
Oh.
What's up, Thompshire? I saw you light up.
Oh, sorry, I must have missed clicks.
Okay. That was the Retriever Darasoon's turn, as he will say, well, now that the gaggle has arrived, might as well... I'll keep my options to myself. What am I saying? Rahman's turn. He will say to Kyrie and I guess Benjamin, do be careful. The Retriever can be a dangerous adversary, but he'll skip his turn. Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
I'll let Lyri go ahead.
Okay, Lyri will take a +8.
Good news, the Nexus Lord is in the double digits, so, you know.
Okay. Lyri will, since this guy seems to be beating up on Bud, and he just kind of let out this big kind of wave to push him back, he's probably not expecting an immediate reprisal. So Lyri's going to avoid Blink behind him and try stabbing him in the back while he's kind of high off his victory on Bud.
May I get your sneaky, please? And he'll actually oppose with his careful, not his forceful, which is only a 7.
It's a 6.
Yikes.
That's like almost a critical hit.
Yeah, he gains an advantage as he...
I should probably spend some so he doesn't get an advantage. Does he have any advantages?
Yeah, he does one.
I think it's best to get rid of them. Unless you have anything to say, Benjamin?
So,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that you will need to get an 8 for him to not get an advantage.
And I have a 6, so I only need to use 1. Well, unless he uses his advantage, which I don't get why he'd do that. I'll use one of my actives to make it so he doesn't get an advantage.
Okay. Noted. So you void blink behind him and try to get a sneak attack on him, but he just sort of casually lifts his hand and you find yourself temporarily ensnared in magical chains. He says, so predictable.
I guess Lyri will shoot Benjamin a glance and we'll see what he does with that on his turn.
Speaking of...
Whatever shall I do? Okay. Oh god, this is horrible. We're gonna die. Yeah, fuck it. I'll rush at the Ethereal and try to overwhelm him with a series
kind of
of
difficult to
slashes.
rush in a small cavern that's already
right.
like overfilling.
This is evil. Then I will try to create an advantage by trying to better position myself through the hordes of people ahead of me.
Sounds like a careful or forceful advantage, your choice.
I'll go with careful.
Okie dokie.
And that's a 0.
Remember what I said about Moar getting knocked into Themis? He actually gets knocked into you, and you fall off your feet.
Gotcha.
I guess I'll create an advantage against you. Off balance, I'll call it, against you.
Sure.
Kyrie, would you like her to do same old, same old?
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. Yeah, she gains 2 charges on her thing. Ishnudores, same old, same old?
Yep.
Okay. Gets 1 charge. Petronimi will say, well, I think you're doing perfectly fine, not like you need my help. Petra, stop. Please help us. We're in a bit of a dangerous situation. Fine. She uses her time magic to sort of speed herself up and appear right in front of you guys as she tries to attack the retriever. And she's also frozen in her tracks with magical chains, and
God, this woman.
and the retriever says, "Ah, more lambs to the slaughter." Bladebeard.
All right. I think I'll attack. I think Bladebeard will pull out one of his daggers from his beard and he'll throw it at the retriever.
Oh yeah, I don't think we've seen this in a while, so this is a bit nostalgic. Okay, sounds like forceful or careful attack. Your choice.
I'll go with forceful.
You got a 10, you got a 3.
But I get +2, which is 5, because it's a bladed weapon.
Yes.
And
you need at least an 8 for him not to get an advantage.
Is it worth it to like spend everything we have to deal as much damage as possible?
That depends what is as much damage as possible.
Also, he got a good roll with a 10.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth it because you got a mediocre roll and you got damage. Yeah. So I think
If I
it might
reroll,
only be worth it if like someone uses a damaging stunt or something. Otherwise, I don't know.
I'll reroll first, then I'll see.
What are you invoking?
Roguing around.
Okie dokie, let's see your reroll.
That's a 7, or no,
6.
that's a 6.
Well, good news is you only need 1 more advantage to negate his advantage if you want to go down that road.
But I need 3 more to deal 2 damage.
Correct?
Can I use Gurin's one?
I imagine Gurin would allow you to, yes? Well, actually, how would Barbarian Strength help you? Like, I'm open to it, but can you justify it to me? How does Gurin's Barbarian Strength aid you?
Well, he's distracting. He's the focus of
Okay, yeah,
the
makes
guy.
sense. Makes sense. Okay.
And should I use who else? We have Kyrie, and is there someone else who was creating?
Ishnudores, Temis, Lyri, Morg, and your guessing game, and your birthday inspirations. So you have where to choose from.
Let's just do 2 Kyries.
So 6. Well, you were at a 6, so 8, 10. So you do using 2 to deal 2, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, then he will rather use one of the power overwhelmings to bring it back to a tie.
Which is still him getting an
No,
advantage.
a tie is you getting an advantage.
What's better? Getting an advantage or using 1 to deal 2 damage?
If you deal 2 damage, he'd have to take his level 2 consequence.
Yeah. Which I think is
yeah.
good. It's
Yeah, I agree.
both damage and an advantage. Right.
I agree, yeah.
Yeah. So let's say another Kyrie thing to deal 2.
Then he will use one of the one off balance charge. Because of like swarm of people, you are also slightly off balance yourself. Bring it to a tie once again.
I'll use the last Kyrie advantage.
Okay. Kyrie. Okay, and then he will. Yeah, I guess you use a charge of power, overwhelming. Sure.
Sure. Then I'll spend a fate point.
Invoking.
I'll invoke Swashbuckling Dwarf Rogue.
Oh yeah, that definitely fits. That definitely fits. Okay, sure. He'll deal 2 damage. Do you have a name for the level 2 consequence?
Level 2 isn't a lot, so I don't know. I don't know. Something like Thorn Cloth.
Yep, sure. You nick him with the dagger, knocking him off balance for a little bit, and he'll just grunt in reply and say, "Well, I think we've just found out who's going to die next."
You.
Themis's turn. She will try to engage the guards. And she takes out 2 of them. Good on her. As for the guards, one group will fight back against Themis and do miserably, giving her another advantage. As for the other group, who would be closest? I guess they'd go for Petronimi. She's closest. But they also fail miserably. Petronimi gains an advantage as she breaks out of the chains and shows off her like time-displaced reflexes. And she looks back at you guys, expecting you guys to praise her.
Well done.
Mower gives a thumbs up.
Of course, she says. And just as she says that, another group of mooks comes in. Oh, well, no, before that, my bad, before that. Moark's turn.
I think I should save the cannon because I have the feeling we're going to end up fighting maybe the big boss soon. I don't know. Do you guys think I should save the cannon?
I don't know, honestly.
I will say, given the tight quarter...
Wait, could you hear me?
I think we couldn't until now, I think.
Oh, I said I save it because we don't know. Well, just don't get Benjamin, okay? That's all I'm saying.
We can kill everyone else.
What I do want to say is that it's a very, very crowded, narrow space. There will be collateral damage if you use the cannon. Well,
Okay.
above board, I think if you decide to use the cannon in this situation, I will have you roll careful to see how much, if any, collateral damage.
I will do something different then.
Okay.
I will have Moarg go over, running back over to the Ethereal and try and pick them up with Throwdown Showdown and throw them like hard against like is it because it's the rock cavern, right?
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah. Can I get a clever from you first?
clever. Okay,
This is to see if you deduce something. Okay. Not much more I can say with that. So, give me a forceful...
Can I re-roll the clever?
Of course you may. What are you invoking?
With I know this is gonna... Well, I'm not too worried about it.
Just for context, because it may help you like to determine what you need to reroll. This
Okay.
is related to the consequences of your actions.
Okay, I would like to use the Warlord Ravane stunt as well then. Because I think I don't think I get to I said that what I did to change it.
Oh yeah.
Wait, that's by an overcome. Does that make any sense? I don't know. I
Yeah,
forgot
this is
about
an
what
overcome. This is an
is.
overcome roll. This is an overcome roll.
Oh, that's perfect then.
Okay. So,
Yeah, because of my long, rich history with my ancestors, I gain a +2 to my clever on an overcome.
So, with a 2, you will see as you prepare to chuck the ethereal wherever, you will see your distant ancestor, Imperator Gar, pop up next to you again. Specifically him because he was an Earth Shaper, for lack of a better term. That's where a Geomancer, basically. And he will say, careful how you throw him. May destabilize the ceiling. Lots of your allies here.
So, Morg should throw the ethereal at something else.
No, as in you may. Just that now you realize. Please roll me a careful to try to not destabilize the ceiling. But you will.
Okay.
The roll will be easier for you. Okay.
That makes sense.
You will destabilize the ceiling. Okay. So.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Shit.
Are we leaving it at that, or are you?
No. Shit. I'm trying to think of what would be a really good one.
Well,
I'm
to
either
be
thinking.
fair, you kill us all, but you also kill the ethereal.
Yeah, but I'll kill us all. That's not encouraging, Zelryn.
Think of it as character development.
Character
Mark
development
kills
that we'd
all
be
of his
dead.
friends.
He'd be dead too. It's not character development. That's character death.
It's character assassination.
I'm trying to think of what a good aspect would be. I'm either thinking pirate captain or shipbuilder. And I say shipbuilder only because I feel like they would know like construction wise of like safety hazards.
That fits.
I'm gonna do that.
You using a fate point?
I am using a fate point, yes. This is a lot of different things going on at once.
It is. Are you using it to reroll or give yourself +2?
Would +2 be enough or no?
It would be enough to not destabilize the ceiling. However, if you spend another, well, if you get a 4 basically, you'll be able to destabilize the ceiling, but only on top of the enemies.
On top of the enemies. Okay, I will reroll then. This is very... Please do not punish me, RNGs.
Let's see it.
I beg you.
Your careful is only 1 though.
Is it? It is. Huh, I thought it was higher than that. I think I'm thinking of the old D&D thing we had. Okay.
I mean...
That's
no.
It's enough to not destabilize the ceiling.
It's the same as if you spend a fate point to improve your roll by 2.
Yeah, but we like to live dangerously, Zelryn.
I suppose.
Wouldn't destabilizing the ceiling be a good thing if we were to leave?
If you can leave quickly enough.
But what about the loot?
Is there any?
Well, we got the pants from a mini boss. Maybe he has
No,
some
we
pants.
got them later.
Did we not?
You did get them a bit later, yes.
Yeah, but that's because we didn't check the body.
Also that. If you want to like relate loot to bosses, Argentum was still a main boss. He was just not the big boss, I guess. This guy is an optional boss.
Do we get an achievement or something like that?
You get to
Yes.
make your fight with the Nexus Lord easier, and if you want to be a completionist, I guess you get an achievement.
We haven't even done the other chamber yet. Come on. Although, would that be the exit? Maybe.
The
who
exit is
knows?
from whence you came.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I guess I'll check the other chamber then as well.
But Rahman, if the one guy that's with you said, don't stray too far or you'll be like lost in the magic web of this place. Anyway, Moarg, Banarak, are we leaving it at a 2 for the like ceiling part?
Yeah. That since that was the prerequisite of
Hmm?
not murdering everyone.
Okay, then as for your actual stunt, may get, I guess, your forceful attack, and I'll give you a, I guess, +6 bonus. It's not higher because this guy is, like, it feels like you're throwing up a sheet of paper. It's not as effective as it sounds, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
It's like
I
you're
think I
fighting one of
understand.
those inflatable tube guys.
That's
at
a
gas
10.
stations.
10.
Wait, would that be a 10? Because that would count also with his bonus. So that'd be 12,
Your bonus?
right?
He's fighting up on close.
Yeah, because I'm in charge now. Wouldn't that still count?
Oh, that's a good point. That's a very good point. So yes, that'll be a 12 for you. I think I will use a fate point to reroll because a 6 is not good for this fellow.
Watch him get a 12.
Um,
Ooh.
You gotta say.
so that's 5 points of damage. Can he take 5? Well,
It seems like it's wraps on this guy.
not really. He will.
I thought it was funny.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't contradicting you. I was talking to myself. Yeah, I guess he'll spend another fate point to make it 3 points of damage because that's much more manageable.
You can also use his level 2 consequence. More.
Benarek.
What was that? Sorry, I
You
didn't.
you can use his consequence to do more damage.
Yes, I will. That sounds.
Okay.
Sounds freaking amazing.
Then he will use his last fate point because there's a big difference between 5 and 3 damage for him. So he'd rather take 3.
Do I add a fate point? What is the? Or do I use advantages? Do I have advantages?
Use one to issue duresses.
Another one of those? I thought I used both of them.
No, issue duress is one left, right?
He does have 1 left.
Then I will use one of the Nightborn's lovely little bonuses.
You feel his magic aiding you as you chuck Retriever Darasun into the ceiling. What's the level 6 consequence you inflict on him? Again, a level 6 is like something crippling. Very severe.
Payback time.
Okay.
That was for the ogres.
You chuck him into the ceiling with incredible force, and he falls down again, almost like a sheet of paper, sort of pathetically, like his like strands crumble on the ground, and he reforms himself, but he with this cloth binding him. But it's clear that he's very, very unwell as the cloth is struggling to contain his inherent energy, and he looks almost like dizzy from his like body language.
Wipe your ass with him, bud.
Nasty.
It's never mind.
Anything else on your turn, Banarak?
I don't think so. Besides, his words on his ogres. He feels very. He said his piece.
Also, I'm out of fate points, so I'm definitely everyone is compellable, I guess, all the NPCs. Okay, Guren's turn.
Bladebeard will command him to protect Bladebeard. To position himself in front of Bladebeard.
Shall we treat this as an assist or an advantage?
Let's say advantage.
Okay. Can I get Guren's careful or forceful? I think either can fit.
I'll go with force.
Let's see.
Eight.
Okay, yeah, Bladebeard is the most VIP person ever. Guren gets 2 charges. Do you have a name for the advantage?
Let's just use Barbarian Strength again.
Okie dokie. Yeah, you feel as if nothing could touch you, Bladebeard.
Yeah. He said that I'm the one who's dying next, but I don't think so.
Yeah. And top of the round, another group of mooks spawns in. Now, it is the Retriever's turn, top of the round. Well, actually, unless there was anything else on Guren's turn.
No.
Retriever's turn, as he puts himself back together. How's he feeling? He's feeling pretty bad. So, do I have like a circle tool in Roll20? Ellipse. Okay, I guess this. Okay, he will cast an arcane bolt, but not at you guys, but at the ceiling above, let's say, this group of people. So, Guren, Lyri, Themis, and Moarg, how do you defend yourselves from the ceiling falling down upon you?
Is this like an actual attack, or is it like he's doing a murder-suicide?
He's very, very desperate, and like, if he gets buried, then so be it.
I guess because Morg was already kind of warned about it through his ancestor, he'd be extra cautious about the rocks falling or the cavern itself. So I guess he'd have almost a preemptive defense for that and would, move to smash. Oh no, I closed that up. Rolled. He would. I gotta reopen it, but he would move to smash it with his weapon.
Okay, when you get back, I will ask you to roll forceful or careful. While we wait on you to get back, Zelryn, how does Lyri defend herself?
Lyri hears the rocks coming down, and she suddenly knows how it feels to be Archmage Meridia. So she will do what Meridia couldn't do, and will Void Blink, hopefully out of the radius of the spell.
May I get a quick from you?
A 5.
So Lyri, you will take 2 damage.
I will use one of my actives to mitigate.
Okay, that's an advantage for the Nexus Lord. Okay, not Nexus Lord, sorry, Retriever, my bad. Ethereals look the same, I guess. Guren, how does Guren defend himself?
By using his helmet.
Yeah, sounds like a forceful defense. Guren takes 1 point of damage.
If he spends one of his advantages...
Yeah, he can prevent the damage.
Sure.
Okay. It rocks a giant... Bladebeard, you see this. Probably enhancing Guren's legend in your view. You see a giant rock just falling down on Guren's head, specifically on his helmet, and as it hits his helmet, the rock shatters into multiple pieces, and Guren just continues sitting there as if nothing happened.
Yeah, obviously. Awesome.
Themis, she will try to dodge out of the way. She did good, but not quite good enough. She takes 2 points of damage. And did you roll? You did roll ban Moarg. Okay. Time means you successfully defend yourself, but the Nexus Lord gets an advantage.
Okay.
Good job either way. Rahman's turn. He says, "See, I told you," but he skips his turn. Benjamin and Lyri.
What, the guy's still alive?
Yeah, but he's very, very desperate.
Lyri will, I guess.
Actually, before you do anything, I'll assist you.
Okay.
I'll ask you to describe how you assist narratively. You can wait until Zelryn describes what she does.
Yeah.
Okay, Lyri will, I guess, with all the rocks crumbled around, she will kind of void blink to the, I guess, most clear place where she can, find her footing. And then she will stab this sucker in the back.
And Benjamin, how do you assist?
I'll assist by kind of going towards him, as in for him to try to keep track of like
Oh, were you
two threats.
Were you also
sorry.
like in the big melee or?
I mean, the last time I attacked, I like took a few steps back. I guess my token is a bit.
Can you
far
move
away
your
for some
token to
reason.
where you?
Yeah. Yeah, it took it. Yeah, it was
Yeah,
like
he's been there
here.
for like the entire fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he's not narratively there.
Sure. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I will count the assists. Zelryn, may I get a sneaky from you?
So that's gonna be a +3.
Sure.
Wait, why isn't it going through? That is a 8.
Sometimes it doesn't go through. Like I've had plenty of issues on my old computer because old computer bad. Anyway, 8 to a 7. That is.
I will use. Should I use payback time? He's gonna use his advantages to stay alive.
There isn't any difference between 1 and 3 damage. It's still his level 3 stress for him.
Okay, so he won't bother using his advantages, I guess.
To mitigate it from a 3 to a 1, no.
Okay, so I'll just leave it as is then. If you'll just take that.
Okay. You stab him from behind or slice him, your choice, and his already destabilized form begins to crumble once again. He begins readying a spell to bury this entire cavern portion along with him. Might want to stop him before his next turn.
Can we yell out to make everyone attack him?
Well, depends who's everyone. Petronimi might not listen to you, for instance. Either way, speaking of other people, Kyrie's turn. Would you like her to continue making advantages, or?
Sure.
I mean, he's gonna destroy the cave in this. Like, oh, are you gonna use the advantages, Bladebeard?
Yeah, why didn't you murder him, huh? Have you no shame?
Actually, yeah. Kyrie can make advantages if Bladebeard's gonna use them.
Okay. Yeah, she gets her 2 charges on the beneficial magic. Ishnudores, same thing, or?
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Bladebeard, if you roll like a -5 somehow, and we all die, this is gonna
I'll
be on your
have
head.
+4 because I attacked him last turn, so I think we're fine. Hopefully.
Ishnudores gets 2 charges with a 5. Petronimi's turn. She'll try to steal the glory by dispatching Darasun herself.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Indeed, good luck with that. Darasun gains an advantage as Petronimi charges at him with her like time display speed, and Darasun with a flick of like his remaining wrist just smashes her into a wall with arcane magic. Bladebeard's turn.
Bladebeard is going to ignite his arcane saber, and he's going to jump on Gurin, and then from Gurin
by the way, you won the 2 charges on the arcane saber, right?
What?
Because the arcane saber every session can give you 2 free
2
charges.
charges.
Oh, all right, awesome.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah, he'll jump at the ethereal and try to cut him in half.
Sounds like a forceful attack.
That's a 5.
That's a 9.
I will use one of Kyrie's to reroll first.
Let's see. So that's a
That's a
7 to a 9.
Then I'll use, let's say, Gurins and 1 Kairis. So that's
Guren.
actually what if I use everything, or should we take this step by step?
I guess let me do the math. So, Gurins and 1 Kairis. If I use 1, that'll be a tie. Okay, how many more can you use? How many more can I use? We have 2 fate points, but you also have 1 consequence. But you have 2 things. I have two things. What I need. Okay, you outnumber my things, but I will still. We should still go step by step, because if you don't use them properly, I may use some stuff that can come in useful for the next fight, if that makes sense. So,
All right.
I already, I think I did anyway. I took away one of his power overwhelmings to counter you using Kairi's beneficial magic and Gurin's strength. Currently tied.
Then I'll use his level 6.
Okay. Then I'll use 1 charge of power overwhelming.
Then I'll use I don't know, Ishnu Doresh, his advantage.
I'll use my last power overwhelming.
I'll use the second Ishnu Doresh.
I'll use a consequence.
My consequence. All right.
Your shadow scars.
Yeah, I'll use one of the. Can I use the Night Elves X wielder thing?
How would that help you? Like, I'm open to it, but how would that help you?
Maybe it's a combo move where she attacks first and then Bladebeard or something like that.
I guess she hasn't had her turn yet, so sure. Okay, yeah. Is there anything else I can use? No. Okay. Do you want to kill Dara soon or just incapacitate him?
What do you guys think?
He stole puts Ogans.
Yeah, can narratively
Kill it.
Blood take the kill? or does it have to be reserved to a Bladebeard?
I mean, we can say that, like, I don't know, Bladebeard drives him to his knees, and then narratively Moarg, like, sticks his sword in him, I guess.
But why?
We don't have to.
Yeah, I just said it because it's to a bonus, I suppose.
What? Oh, so because he stole Bud's ogres. You want Bud to kill him because of that.
On the other hand, we've had plenty of villains who have died anticlimactic deaths.
Yeah.
Zolgaga.
Sure.
I do remember Zolgaga.
Chronic.
I guess Blade will like cut off his legs or something, and he'll start like crawling, and he'll like bump into Bud's boots.
Bud, you feel almost like a sheet of paper and arcane energy bump at your boots.
I think Moarg would deliberately make himself look like an ogre again. For this. Not to be weird.
Bud takes something to cave and it
careful if you turn into an ogre. There's only so much room.
That big?
You're enormous.
Is he? Oh wow.
Isn't he a blood elf?
Currently,
Yeah, but he's turning
a blood
back
elf.
into an ogre.
He was going to turn back into a blood elf. I mean ogre, but because apparently he's that big. Never mind. I guess he would grab the ethereal and start tearing him apart. Probably.
You tear him apart, it feels almost like you're tearing apart cotton candy because he's energy, and he lets out ethereal wails of pain, and I don't mean ethereal in the like racial sense, but in the adjective sense. But nevertheless, you dispatch him and are left with pieces of cloth as energy dissipates away. The portal
Blade.
also vanishes, but the guardsmen are still there ready to fight to the last.
Bladebeard will just pick up a few pieces of cloth. It's very soft.
Lyri will look around for any potential loot.
Any potential loot? Give me careful.
Okay. 1.
Not in terms of items. But there may be in terms of if you want to conserve this guy's arcane energy.
Yeah, I would just let him peter out.
Sure. I was thinking you could sort of keep him as like an impromptu genie in a bottle, so to say. Although he's not a genie, he's an enslaved ethereal. You know what I mean?
I feel like we've made enough deals with the devil. It's time to just let one die.
I mean, this wouldn't necessarily be a deal with the devil. This will be kind of like an arcane servant. Okay.
Yeah, I don't trust the idea of keeping him in a bottle. I don't know. It seems like some kind of homunculus situation that I'm not a fan of.
Fair enough.
Can his essence like enter one of the dolls, like little mummies?
No, for spoiler reasons.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
This whole time, we were the dolls.
Okay. He dissipates away in the manner that we described. Morg, you get a kick out of it nevertheless, especially given that he like screams in pain as you rip him apart. If anyone were in like visual distance of Rahman, he winces. But anything else on your turn?
Mine?
Well, it's Bladebeard's turn.
Don't think so. He'll just laugh because the guy thought that Bladebeard was going to die next, but I guess Bladebeard was correct. It was him.
Yeah, very much so. Temis will try to dispatch the group that she was fighting, and fail. Well, she'll use one charge of Axe Wielder to dispatch them, actually. As for the other two groups, one of them charges Morg. Morg, how do you defend yourself?
I suppose with his cannon as a shield again.
May I get a forceful from you?
Yes.
Yeah, you defend yourself. The other group will try to attack the weakened Petronymi. They will use her 2 consequences. Petronymi will use her advantage, meaning 1 point of damage to Petronymi. She'll take her level 1 stress as they, for the moment, overwhelm her. And she yells out, "Get these off of me!" Morg's turn.
I guess Morg would take a piece of the ethereal and wrap it around his wrist, and then he would go to clobber these definitely real trolls and well, I guess they're trolls just to him. They're not, but they are the good old Benjamin. Yeah, so Morg would go to start slashing and throttling these dudes.
The group that attacked you or the group that attacked Petronymi?
The ones that attacked Morg.
Okay, may I get a forceful from you? Remind me, do you have well, actually, the stunt wouldn't help you even if you had one, so because you still dispatched just one. Okay.
Even if it's a 7 to a 4.
Yeah. Each one has quote unquote 3 hit points ish, basically a stress box.
All right.
Okay, you dispatch one of them. Gurin's turn. DoomGoblin, just a brief note. Actually, everyone, but because it's Gurin's turn. The like red circle where the ceiling partly collapsed. for narrative's sake, let's say that's sort of difficult terrain. Okay. So
All right.
you have to be sort of careful making your way through it. Either way, it's Goran's turn.
He'll try to kill the guard.
Which one?
He'll start attacking the ones that are still undamaged.
So the ones that attack patronymy. Okay. May I get
Sure.
Goran's forceful?
5.
Yeah, Goran dispatches one of them, crushes its skull as is expected. Rahman will be allowed. Are you fellows done? Benjamin and Lyri, it's your turns.
Lyri will start heading out of the cave. Like, out of this passage, because it's clear that stuff's wrapping up, and
Yeah.
she doesn't want to get in anyone's way.
Yeah, Benjamin will propose that they go check out the other side of the cave while they clean up the remaining guards.
And, I mean, there's so many people, they're only getting in the way standing around.
Okay. For your turns, sure, we can have that happen. Can you guys move your tokens? And also,
Is that better?
of course, as you proceed down that passageway, each and the rest whom you kind of have to bump into will say, there's still enemies, are you okay?
It's called being time efficient.
Blinks. May get carefuls to see as you investigate the side of the tunnel.
Can I assist Benjamin?
Of course.
Okay, I'll do that.
So with the assist and my stunt, it's a 5.
Yeah, there are some magical energies near on this side of the tunnel, but they appear to have dissipated some time ago. Maybe Lyri, with her clever hint, may interpret these energies.
Does Benjamin make it known that there's, like, something funky going on?
Yeah, there's like some magic residue, and in turn, I'll assist Lyri in her.
Wow, we're such
Roll.
good buddies. Okay, Lyri will do that. She'll investigate the magic residue and see what's up.
Give me a clever, your stunt will apply.
Oh, jeez.
With a 4. A 4 is sufficient to tell you that there also used to be a portal here, but now it's closed.
This might just be another entryway for the reinforced. But
Well, we can check just in case, right?
wait, if reinforcements could come from here, why weren't they flanking us during the fight?
I don't know. Maybe they were expecting to bring something else from here.
Yeah, yeah. We should,
Let's go check it out.
yeah,
just
yeah.
to make sure.
Let's check it out just in case.
No further rolls required as you proceed down this other passageway, other than this residue and this hint. And Benjamin, you spot maybe some abandoned hints of ethereal machinery. You don't spot anything else out of the ordinary. It is a rocky cave. Lyri, you feel slightly nostalgic, like, oh yeah, that's where I tripped the Archmage. That's fun.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Yeah, I guess there's only the big boss to beat up.
Not much more I can tell you with the rolls you guys got.
So wait, we've gone right to the end of the cave.
Yep. Well,
Oh.
of this like little side passage, I mean.
Yeah.
Can we like go grab Carragos and see if she can tell us anything else?
It would.
I mean,
Oh yeah, she doesn't have any spendable advantages anymore. Okay, yep, sure. On her turn. Well, actually, it is her turn. Yeah, she prepares to cast another spell and says, "Did you find anything?"
No, but there's this weird feeling. I can really explain it.
yeah. Could you I guess give the other cave another rundown?
Sure. She will go in and use her clever. There used to be a portal here.
So why weren't they coming from this direction during our fight?
With that poor of a roll, Kairigosa shrugs. She obtained the exact same information that Lyri did.
That's your second opinion? Well, I mean, that's what we gathered as
should
well.
we like collapse this cave just in case, or what do you think?
I mean, it's a fake cave. Who cares? Let's do it.
On your turns or after the combat is over, okay?
Sure.
Kidoki. Ishnudores' turn. He looks behind him, looks in front of him, yells out to Bladebeard, Moarg, Themis, and Petronimi. You still need help, right?
Unless these guys surrender peacefully.
No surrender, man.
I guess
Not to know.
they're dying.
He will do the usual, trying to create advantages for you guys. He makes 2. Good job on him. Themis will continue her melee. Let's see how that goes. And she dispatches one more. Oh, why did I roll for Themis? I'm an idiot. Well, either way, her turn will happen, I guess. Petronimi, sorry about that. Petronimi will try to fight against the group that attacked her. And she kills one. Bladebeard, it's your turn. Sorry about that.
Oh, there's some weird time stuff happening. People are going out of order. I'll just use my arcane saber to destroy the remaining clones.
Which group?
The one next to Petronimi, I guess.
Okay, give me a force roll, please.
That
Yeah.
should be 6.
Yeah, they're gone. And after that says, I didn't need you, you know.
I don't know. Everyone needs a bit of Bladebeard in their life.
Themis did her thing. The casino guards on their turn will try to fight back. And they fail miserably. Moarg's turn. There's only one guard remaining.
Yep, Moarg would move to headbutt that sucker.
Can you give me a force roll, please?
It's a set.
Yeah, you headbutt the whatever out of him. This one's dead, ending this encounter. Good job on defeating the optional encounter. That will make your lives easier.
They're done with.
Yep.
I guess Lyri and Benjamin will be destroying the cave business.
Noted.
Are we gonna assist Kyrie, considering she's probably the strongest?
Yeah, I agree.
The combat is over, so that can just happen.
But in
Oh,
our cave,
okay.
that's what happens. We're just helping her fill in the cave.
And hopefully stepping back so that it doesn't fall on you.
Ideally,
Yeah, ideally.
You collapse that section of the tunnels, letting out a large rumble.
A Warcraft rumble?
What?
Never mind.
Sorry, I don't recognize the reference. But yeah, that happens. Rahman says, "Oh, I'm surprised you people are alive." Kyrie will say, "Well, now that that's done, do you good people need a rest, or?"
Sure.
Might be a good idea.
It's not like I need a rest or anything, you know, says Petronimi.
Longer we wait, more clones they create of us, right?
And
I don't
know.
want a clone of me
what
out there.
what are they gonna do?
I don't
Advertise a
know. Could
casino?
be tax fraud.
Advertise a casino that doesn't exist anymore? Who cares?
Above board, 1 more hour until fake Benjamin is out.
Yeah, can we kill this guy, please?
You're just Mr. Perfect. You didn't get a single scratch on you. You're
Yeah.
biased.
Well, it's not my fault that I'm better at not getting hit.
You get hit on plenty by ladies, though.
Maybe not
Very
enough.
funny.
Maybe he deserves some more.
Is this really the time, says Ishnudores. Are we resting or not?
Well, I'm already feeling a bit more refreshed after talking shit to Benjamin.
Then good, let's go kill the boss, okay?
Okay?
I guess we're going then.
I guess you're going then.
I like how all it took to Lyri to agree was just to talk shit to Benjamin.
Okay, I'll remove the circle because I don't imagine you guys will head into these little side caverns again. And I'll just move everyone to the back, sort of over here. Okay? Oh, don't do that. Okay. So, as you head into the main cavern, do let me know who goes first, second, etc. It won't matter too much, but I guess for narrative's sake.
I guess Lyri goes first. Since she's probably on best relations with the Nexus Lord.
With the Viceroy, yes, not with the Nexus Lord. The Nexus Lord likes Bladebeard the most.
No, does he? Well, Bladebeard can go second.
Yeah, I guess Bladebeard and Gorin will be among the first people.
Let's just have the player party go in first, and all the lackeys can come in behind us.
I love the idea that because you guys are first have to go through like a narrow tunnel, and Morg has a very low quick. Like Kyrie, Ishnudores, Petronimi, and Temis won't be able to do anything because Morg will be blocking the way.
Oh well.
You can have Moar go in last. I don't know.
I mean, he's not that. He's just a really tall blood elf.
No, he's not a blood elf anymore. Well, actually, he's a blood elf. Yeah, my bad. Oh yeah, he's a blood elf.
Still a blood elf. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we didn't.
but canonically we know he's still big even when he uses the
No,
aura.
no, it's my bad because I thought I misremembered and thought he was transformed back into an ogre.
Well, he's not 20 feet tall, but even when he was a Draenei, he was still like a tall Draenei.
Yeah, but the tall blood elf and a tall Draenei are very different things.
Not really, they're like the same height.
No, Draenei are huge. What do you mean?
So my bad. People will be able to squeeze past Morg as they head into the chamber, so no need to worry about that if you guys want the players to go first-ish. Okay, so as you approach and enter the main cavern itself, I'm curious because while I put stuff on screen, what's up with everyone? Well, your characters, how is everyone feeling?
Lyri's kind of nervous now because she's gonna have to deal with trying to get her friend back, Zelryn. And that's a lot of pressure, I guess.
It is quite a bit of pressure.
Moarg feels very invigorated and ready to save his buddy Tamal, and also, what's her name?
Sataya.
Sataya. I thought it was Sataya, but my brain was like,
It's like
Sataya or
Hmm?
Salem.
I guess Bladebeard and Lyri, because you guys are first. Well, everyone will see, but you'll be the first to see, for lack of a better term. As you approach, you hear the next lord say, "The guests of honor have finally showed up. Welcome, welcome. A demonstration is in order, as promised. You will see first of all this familiar figure in the back."
Oh god. Oh god.
Well, maybe I can get him on my side.
That would be funny.
Bladebeard gets gets to learn how to be a parrot.
In the very back of the cave, you will see this portal that you don't know necessarily where it leads.
Does it look the same as the ones we saw in the caves?
This is maintained by machinery, so
okay.
it's probably
we can blow it up.
Yeah, you can blow it up, but it also means that like if you kill, there's no caster to kill to deactivate it. Make sense? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. So you will see the man himself, good old Nexus Lord Teeironor, standing, I guess, sort of here-ish as you guys approach. And he is also standing next to a familiar individual, let's say, that I don't think you'll be able to, like, see through the, like, purple, above all the players, I mean. The characters will know it's this fellow in the purple, imprisoned. You see him on screen?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And he says, above board, it's the exact place where he died on the old map. And he says, a very, very handy tool you have provided for us. Well, you will. It's complicated. Time is complicated.
I'm having, like, PTSD flashbacks of a scenario that didn't happen, just imagining all these units as well as reinforcements coming in. This is monstrous.
And of course, we have the beautiful subjects that you have helped us to acquire. Above board, I'm just late in putting them there. They would have been there. As you see, these 4 lovely individuals that I am putting on screen. So, I'll need to slightly rewrite the initiative order as I put in the Iron Giant and the 4 subjects in the initiative order, and the next slot, of course. But while that happens, let's continue, I guess, with the narrative. It says, impressive, is it not? And it's all thanks to you.
Can Lyri study the appearance of Xal'atath to see, like, what magically is going on with him?
Give me a clever, please. Your stunt will apply.
A 6.
You more or less confirm what the Nexus Lord already told you when he, like, showed him off to you the first time. That probably because he was only captured like a few hours ago, the Nexus Lord and the Ephemerals haven't had time to mess with him too much. So he's currently only under mind control and maybe like a slight tint of void magic. He hasn't actually been changed that much.
Okay.
Can I try to discover an aspect from the Iron Giant?
Yes, but I don't have them on hand written out. I need to look at something else to... Actually, I should have them. Give me a second, please, okay?
Alright.
Aspect, he's really big.
Yeah, hopefully I can compel him and he have to accept to work for us, right?
Well, no, my fate points will refresh because this is a different scene.
Oh, what about ours?
No, because yours...
That's never how it works.
Yours refresh at the start of every session.
Alright.
I know. No, we can get him to burn through those fate points. Hopefully.
So... Difficulty 2 for the high concept or the tertiary. Partly, it's easy partly because they're similar to some of the ones that Frignir and Ironbeard had. Difficulty 5, which I guess is the maximum for another tertiary, and difficulty 4 for the trouble.
Alright. 0. I don't think that gives me anything.
Unfortunately not. Anyway, I still need to put some stuff. Yeah, so sorry about that. Just give me a second, please. Well, not put stuff on screen, but rather rearrange the initiative order, if that makes sense. So, as you guys see this, Kyrie will reveal her mechanic for the encounter, I guess. I can aid you in battle above board with advantages or however, as has happened previously. Or, and she looks at Lyri, sort of learned this from studying you. I think I can disrupt the controls for one of them.
What do you mean controls?
Freedom.
Like
Temporarily.
I could probably do that myself. And at least for one of them. Perhaps we could Satei is a strong individual, no matter
Yeah,
our
and
qualms
she-
with her.
Yeah, and she actually knows us.
Funnily
Bladebeard especially.
enough, I guess this may inform your decision. Funnily enough, as you guys are coming to viewing distance, Satei will say, hey, Bladebeard, it's me. I'm currently under mind control, so I may have to attack you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, understandable.
Okay, you free Sataya, and I'll free my friend. We'll deal with the other two in due time.
Are you sure?
Why would I not be sure?
Okay, that's one.
So for Kyrie to keep them free, she can't do anything, right?
Exactly.
I'm
But
sure that's a good trade-off, honestly.
But above board, Kyrie will continue. I think if we defeat the Nexus Lord, they will all go free, but this is just for right now.
I'd say having Sataya would be useful. Larry's priority is going to be freeing her Blood Elf friend, so that means we have 2 extra people, if that works.
Alright.
So 2 versus 1, they both could make advantages for us, and therefore it stonks. I don't know.
Should be kind of
But you good?
He's all the way back at the other side of the cave. You have to yell for him.
Isn't he here narratively?
Yeah, canonically, I'm just making fun of the fact his token's still in there. We can't
Benarek
hear
is
you,
falling.
Benarek. The Benarek is falling.
Oh, is his thing lighting up and we can't hear?
No, he's not
No.
lighting up.
Oh,
Oh, hi.
okay.
Why'd you fall asleep for
Oh,
2
it's just
hours?
really laggy for me when I'm on it takes me forever to move stuff around.
Who do you want us to free?
No, yeah, go ahead.
So,
I was gonna say something else, but sure.
Just as a reminder, Kyrie can either not act normally or she can channel her magic to free one. Above board, she can also like switch among the people she frees on every turn. So like for one turn, Sataya is free, for another turn, Tomo is free, etc.
I'd say we free Sataya.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sataya can also create advantages. If we are looking at this from the gameplay point of view.
Yeah, and it's one less
And-
enemy.
Larry is
Yeah.
going to try to free her friend, so that means we get 2 for the price of 1. Hopefully, if everything goes to plan.
I would
guess.
also like to use my stun that allows me to speak with a voice in my head for something when we get to that.
Well, you can use it now. Stunts happen out of order, and you're not in combat yet.
Yeah, I was thinking of like asking him or it, like, is there a way to turn his forces against him, like other ethereals and other guards? Is there something I could tell them, a lie that they would believe?
Their loyalty is bound. But I will give you one helpful piece of advice, like genuinely helpful if you want. That's not directly pertaining to turning people against the Nexus Lord.
Sure.
Do not approach the Iron Giant. You, Bladebeard, do not approach it.
All right.
Emphasis
You
on
will-
emphasis on you, Bladebeard. Doesn't matter for everyone
Yeah,
else.
Yeah. Are you going to give me a reason, or are you going to be mysterious like always?
Its strength is bound to proximity with you. Above board, the closer you get, the stronger it gets.
All right.
Let me see. Is there anything else that I need to do for the thing? Okay. Also above board, regarding Kyrie freeing people, that will happen on her turn, obviously. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So, as I
No, before are we starting? Because I wanted to say a couple more things.
no, we're not starting. I was just
Okay.
moving everyone closer and waiting for you guys to give the order, I guess.
All right. So, what's the plan, everyone?
Strategizing right in front
Oh.
of me. How mortal-like. I'll indulge.
Can you cover your ears or something? Do you have
He
ears?
doesn't have ears.
I don't believe any strategy will help you. Unless you'd like to join me, of course. I'm perfectly open to reconciling.
We appreciate the thought, but no, thank you.
Ah, well.
Great ideas, everyone. Let's get to it, I guess.
Well, Kyrie already voiced her ideas. For context's sake, Petronimi is staring in horror at her imprisoned father. You can probably imagine what she wants to do. Ishnu Dores and Temis they're kind of on the weaker side compared to you guys. Well, they're comparable, but they're on the weaker side, so they know that they're mostly support and like crowd control, if that makes sense. And Rockman is staying out of it.
Yeah. Petronimi should probably stay out of it too, but I don't think she'll listen.
I guess Kyrie will whisper to you. Maybe that's. I have a feeling that since this is all timey-wimey stuff, especially based around her father, so I'm guessing a bronze dragon, we might need her in this battle, and not just to bull rush ahead.
But she's practically falling over.
Well, exactly, that's what I'm saying. We shouldn't have her bull rush ahead.
Well, how do we stop her? She's moody, let's say.
Petra?
Yes.
No, not you.
What?
Oh, you mean you're actually talking to her? Wait, don't include her in this conversation.
Petra?
Yes.
Yes, Petra. We're talking about Petra.
You guys are sabotaging yourselves. Petra?
Okay, shut up, everyone.
About what?
I heard you the first 2 times. Petra, I want you to promise me that you won't do anything reckless. That's my father over there. I'm not just gonna stand by. Petra, we are up against some very, very difficult foes. We need you to behave and stand by to aid us with your time magic. It's my father. We will rescue your father as soon as we deal with the enemies. You know that. Petronimi looks at the rest of the group here ready to hear other arguments.
And what would your father think if you just died meaninglessly?
My father would want to be saved.
And we will save him, but if you're dead, there's no point.
Aren't you the people who killed him?
Yeah? What about it? And if you die, we'll do it again.
Zelly, no, don't say that. Don't say that.
Who's Zelly?
The one in my head.
I don't have to listen to you. You're just a group of puny, arrogant mortals. Petra,
Oh, yeah?
Arrogant, are we?
Petra, listen to me. We're all in this together.
What about your father? Just work with us.
Can I get... I guess a careful from whomever and everyone else will assist.
Benjamin.
Yeah. So I get an assist from all
Everyone.
players, is that it?
All the players.
Does my stand apply or not?
It's not noticing or analyzing anything.
Okay. Then that would be a
It's
7.
Okay. That's the amount of turns you have before Petronymi says, screw this, I'm going for Papa.
Can we increase it by our advantages?
Oh, alright, I should delete your advantages.
No. Can
Well-
we increase
well-
it by 8 points?
I won't delete Moarg's prep time. So that's something Moarg still has. Of course you may increase it via fate points.
Can I use prep time? As in, use this prep time to think of how to stop?
If Banarak allows it.
Sure. Does he, Benric, please? Pretty please?
Pretty please with
Got the
charity.
eyes?
You want me to intervene with good old?
We want you to give us your advantage so we get 2 extra turns to save.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
You
Well,
may have.
that's good. I don't think we can blow this if we have 9 turns. Hopefully. I shouldn't say that. Jinx.
Yeah.
Above board, I'll keep track of the turns by typing a number after Gurin. Okay? So currently we're at 0.
I see. And it's 9.
Mhm.
Until she charges ahead.
I should also type out of 9 just for reference's sake. Okay.
Should we get more just in case, or?
Nah, if she charges ahead, I think Lyri will knock her out.
Sure.
Well, the issue that Kyrie was stating was we might need her in the fight not to charge ahead but to do other voodoo.
Yeah, but if...
What was this guessing game advantage?
I don't think I've really explained it to the viewer, so I guess that's a good opportunity. Dear viewers, sometimes in our little Discord group, I pose a little quiz and about, hey, do you guys remember this? If anyone gets the right answer, I'll give you an advantage. And DoomGoblin got one of them, so that's that.
I'm
So,
very smart.
Should we, or should we not?
Also, that's why it says DoomGoblin, not Bladebeard on the advantage.
Oh, okay. Well, DoomGoblin, should we?
What?
Use this to increase the number of turns that Petronini won't do something stupid.
It's 9 turns. What can go wrong?
I think 9 is enough.
I don't think so, but sure.
I did say the Nexus Lord is in the double digits with his stats. Not all of
Yeah.
them, but some.
Yeah.
Are you finished? Says the Nexus Lord. I'm quite eager to see your strength firsthand. If you prove capable enough, I may still spare you and ensnare you as my slaves. He says that kind of matter-of-factly, not as a threat.
If you're lucky, we'll let you sweep the poop deck.
Ugh,
Idiot.
you corporeals and your digestive systems.
We'll use you as toilet paper.
Oh my god.
Benjamin suggests.
I've been nothing but friendly with all of you. Why must you resort to vulgarities?
Well, you threatened to kill us. It's only fair.
You stole my people.
I only threatened to kill you because you threatened me, and I offered payment for stealing your people. I've been nothing but honest.
You know, generally you offer paying before you take the assets, right?
Yes, but I was faced with an opportunity to take the assets and waiting would have resulted in a potential loss. So
you stole it.
no, I offered more than generous payment, I would argue.
No, because you never entered in contact with the buyer before. So you
Yes,
are
I
a con
did.
artist.
We met in
You're a
Booty Bay.
scammer.
We met in Booty
No,
Bay.
no, that's not how it works.
Regardless, I have been nothing but generous from my point of view, and you have been nothing but rude, but I'm still willing to reconcile.
Can we just beat this guy up already? This is pissing me off.
I agree. Let's smash.
Okay, but you take care of the portal, okay? I don't trust it.
Alright, I smash portal. Good plan.
The portal is in the very, very back above board. But sure.
But he can like charge his way through, I guess.
Yeah, and it doesn't need to do it right away, I guess. Just keep it in mind, I suppose.
You guys give me the signal for when the encounter begins, because the Nexus Lord will go first.
Yeah, I guess we can start.
Sure.
Maybe we should go back and then sneakily enter here so we can get a.
He has words.
Wasn't there
He
a
knows-
barrier that went like poof as soon as
Yeah,
we-
yeah. He'll know that we're coming.
Yeah, he has like a little ward that tells him when people come in. It's like a doorbell, I guess.
Pretty much. So let me know.
Yeah, we're going now.
Okay. The Nexus Lord says, start of his turn. Oh, I do have one more surprise for all of you. Master, can you hear me? Indicating, and he speaks towards the portal. And
Oh no, not the Viceroy.
well, do let me finish, please. The portal says, "Yes, Nexus Lord, will you care to join me for this little party?" No, Nexus Lord. And this is your one chance to finally prove yourself. Do not attempt to escape. Do not attempt to call for aid. If you try to traverse the portal, I will personally disintegrate you. Above board, this is the result of Bladebeard using his stunt back in Season 2 to sow distrust between the Nexus Lord and the Viceroy.
Wow, Bladebeard coming in clutch.
Hey, bud, maybe no need to explore the portal.
And also above board, this means that the Nexus Lord has no retreat. If you kill him now, kill him good.
Bud, you should have kept your stunt and just thrown him into the portal.
That's actually a great idea.
I mean, I could still technically pick him up and throw him in there, just not
Yeah,
with
Yeah.
him.
yeah, but you'd have to get a bunch of good rolls.
I was also thinking of maybe
Also-
somehow lying to him that he should get to the portal, but I still haven't thought of a lie.
Disintegration really does seem pretty cool. Maybe you should give it a try.
Well, do keep in mind that if you defeat the Nexus Lord, you defeat him on your terms. If you have the Viceroy defeat him, it's on his terms. Meaning you probably skip out on loot, for instance.
Oh, no, okay, never mind.
I mean, I have a feeling this will get very dire, so that might have
Yeah.
to be a...
It's a plan Z.
I think it's a plan like C or D. I don't know.
Either way, the Nexus Lord looks quite alarmed and says, "I've been nothing but loyal, Lord, please." But no response comes from the portal. Says, "Well, fine. I suppose I'll have to resort to some of my other surprises." He'll spend his turn turning in the direction of you guys, and he will attack Bladebeard. As Bladebeard, you feel a pull of arcane magic trying to lift you up and bring you closer to him. He says, "Come here, Mr. Bladebeard. I think we have much to discuss." How do you defend yourself? This is an attack.
Oh boy, can I oh can I move away from the the magic that's pulling me?
Sounds like a careful defense, I think, for the way you worded it.
Well, like move away before it hits me.
Oh, so quick. We can attempt to, certainly.
That's a 5.
Oh, 5. Okay. How do you take 5 points of damage?
I will. I don't want to take level 6 consequence already.
Oh yeah, and your consequences refresh. My bad.
Oh really? Oh, that's bad.
Oh, I thought they only refreshed when rested. Oh fuck.
Well,
No,
they refresh as in I can use them again.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. I thought they you could only use them again if there was like a rest period, kind of like the stress is disappearing.
No, it's per scene, and this is a
Oh,
different scene.
That's very bad.
Yeah, consequences are meant to be bad, and that's partly why Kyrie insisted on resting. Anyway, that's hindsight.
Benjamin.
Look, you were the one who said you were fine after insulting me. Okay, it's your fault.
Having a fake Benjamin twerk outside the fucking ship isn't as bad as being crushed by a giant robot. Oh god.
I think I should. I will use one of my birthday inspirations to. Let me see.
You're currently at a 5.
Yeah, if I reroll, I could get something worse. I won't risk it. I'll add +2.
Well, you're out of birthday inspirations, but that's only 3 points of damage your way. As
Go
ahead.
Level 3 stress.
Noted. As you are lifted up in the air and the Nexus Lord sort of grabs you with magic and pulls you in his direction, and you smash past Lyri and into a wall. That's where the damage comes in, and you are now sort of over here. And
Is that all you got?
well, I have plenty more. And the Iron Giant is now at a +2 to everything, because of the proximity with Bladebeard. You will notice, actually, I think everyone will notice it, like the lights and its movements become more fluid, the lights brighten up at the closer Bladebeard gets.
Yeah, guys, I should stay away from the Iron Giant. I think it gains more power closer he is to me.
I disagree, says Tomo as he pops up right in front of you and attacks you on his turn.
Wait, isn't it like a proximity thing? Like, every single time it gets a +2, or is it just like a static thing?
Good question.
Oh no! I don't like mystery.
I mean, you can give me a clever and your stunt will apply, but before that, you have 8 coming your way, a Bladebeard from Tomo.
Yeah, I'll
Wait.
try to.
Is Tomo buffed now? He never used to do this good.
Oh yeah, he's definitely buffed, yeah.
Okay.
I doubled and slightly increased in addition his stats, yeah.
I'll try to dodge his attack.
Give me a quick, please. That's 5.
That's
oh no,
5.
3. 3 because he's taller, yeah.
So 5. Oh, so I need
5,
to take 3
yeah,
damage.
5, 3, yeah. Sorry, it's 5, 3, but also 3, 5. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm dumb. You have a 5, you take 3. Yeah, exactly.
I will. Oh boy, should I take? No, I can't. I would need to take level 6 consequence, right?
Yeah.
Will...
or level 2 consequence and level 1 stress.
Oh yeah, that's an option as well. I will spend a fate point and invoke a swashbuckling dwarf robe.
To give yourself +2?
Yeah.
Okay. So you only take 1 point of damage. Your level 1 stress?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't dodge quite quickly enough from his void blade. His cutlass is engulfed in void energy as well. Tomo says, I see why you were my former captain, but nevertheless I have my orders. Benjamin and Lyri. Thompshire, Zelryn?
Yeah, I'm just pondering our incoming deaths. I guess I'll start by trying to get an advantage by trying to like scope out everyone in the room and try to, get a feeling of what they're gonna do and how they're positioned.
Your stun doesn't apply anymore, so...
Yeah.
Give me a careful, please.
A4.
Still sufficient for one charge. Also, let me know if you have any questions that I can answer. And also what the name of your advantage is.
Is aside from what you've like shown us like on the map, is there anything off that I feel?
Definitely the imprisoned Chroniclenormal, the infinite dragon that's imprisoned. You get the feeling that it will also play a part in the battle, not as an actor in and of itself, but rather as something the Nexus Lord will use.
Like Shalon, essentially.
Good analogy, but not in the same way, let's say. Okay? But also, yeah, ironically, yeah, like they use Shalon in this cave.
Was it on
Okay.
purpose or is it coincidence?
Coincidence. Also, let me know
It's
what...
like poetry, it rhymes, Teeironor.
Yeah. Can you give me a name for your advantage?
Let's call it scoped out.
Scoped out. Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
It's as I mentioned, I'm like the word fuck is repeating inside my head because this is horrible.
Yeah, like less than 6 seconds have passed and Bladebeard got smashed into a wall and cut up. So yeah.
I'm
Lyri.
fine.
Lyri.
Okay, well, Lyri actually was in these caves before. She knows the layout and everything. And she remembers the spots she hid in during the first encounter here. So she's going to Void Blink into those hiding spots.
It's kind of where Benjamin is standing currently.
Is Benjamin stealing my hiding spot?
Unintentionally.
Or can I tell him to fuck off?
Benjamin, you hear Lyri behind you. Hey, fuck off.
Benjamin kind of fucks off a little if he can.
Wow. Okay, Lyri will hide in her old hiding spot and try to create an advantage.
Yeah, Benjamin knows what Lyri does in this cave, so he's not taking any chances.
Wow, she's not gonna hurt him. Yet.
Okay. Well, please give me a sneaky and your stunt will apply. Yeah,
6.
You gain 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
I'll call it, I guess... I'll just call it Shadowy Stabs. That's my go-to.
Okay.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Also, yes, I don't think I was not kidding. I do think Benjamin's token is positioned right where...
Exactly where I was, yeah.
Yeah.
Someone should pull up the original session just to...
Well, I
guess.
have... Oh no, it's actually not quite. My bad. I have the thing on screen. I'll post it in our
The
Discord.
Discord?
Like it's a little screenshot. I took a screenshot of the moment when Chronic died, so that I know where to place him because he's in the
Oh, it
exact
was
same
rotated that time.
So actually, your
Makes
hiding
sense.
spot is where Kerados is. Don't think you'd like to go there though.
No, I don't think so.
Okay. I also make a note to this.
We've never done that since. Having 2 battles rage at once in 2 different locations. That was cool.
Maybe we have and I don't remember it, but yeah.
We have, but I don't think they were split with a map.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's what you meant. Right. My bad. My
Yeah,
bad.
because we had like the Brawlers Guild shenanigans going on at the same time.
Okay, that is a snapshot of the exact moment Chronic died. And by the way, it was Vera who killed him as she like suddenly went behind him and backstabbed him. I checked.
Oh my god, that's the cobra totem that put through. No, it was a staff that turned into a cobra.
The staff that that opened up a portal for Zul'Galga to step in.
Oh, well, was that what happened?
Yeah.
Oh, didn't Zelryn summon like a giant tiki mask or something?
Yep. You remember it correctly.
Where's the snake from there?
Because before the portal and before the tiki masks, there was snakes.
Oh, okay. So it was also the staff again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that makes sense.
Anything else on your turns, Benjamin and Lyri?
Nope.
Nope.
Satea, she can only re-attack Bladebeard or Benjamin. I guess she'll use her remaining willpower to attack Benjamin instead of Bladebeard, because she really does not want to attack Bladebeard. She'll say, hey, I'm gonna cast a Shadow Bolt at you, just be careful, okay?
Thanks.
How do you defend yourself, Thompshire?
I'll kind of just jump to the side, I guess.
Give me a quick
Is she still cursed by Gil Jaden?
Oh, good point. Good point.
Ah, yeah, hell yeah. Thank you.
A 1.
Actually, let's not free her first.
So a 1 is the curse applies, a 2 is it does not. So on this roll specifically, it does not. But
What kind of roll is this?
Forceful. So yes, your stunt will apply.
Okay.
But yeah, if she fails, you get a -2 on. Yeah.
Wasn't it halved? Was it the -2?
-2.
I got a 9.
Yeah, you dodge successfully. Says, well done. Can you move away from Bladebeard? I don't want to accidentally hit him.
Is the curse thing like visually noticeable that like it's affecting her?
When it applies, because it applies on like half the rolls pretty much, you probably will sense some like demonic energy inhibiting her.
Okay, can we tell Karigosa to not free her?
Of course you can. Also, let me like move her closer up, I guess.
But I mean, the question is if the others would help us.
Probably.
Let's just not free the hobo.
Just don't free the hobo, free Larry's friend. He'll probably help out.
If you want, I should have done this before, like before the encounter started. Well, actually, I think let's do this once per turn. What do you guys think? Basically, I want to offer you an opportunity to roll careful to see how each of these people, if liberated, might help you. Because they will have some unique mechanics.
Okay.
So once per turn, is that right for everyone?
Sure.
Okay. Who is gonna roll the careful to or clever to see how they may help?
Is it careful or clever?
Either. Your choice.
Well, me and Benjamin have the same.
What's Bud's stunt for his clever?
Recall like the ancestors coming in and helping.
Would that apply in some sense? Like, oh, my ancestor has allies, so he can read them or something. Does that make sense?
Let me see. Yes, for Satea and Solaf, but not for Tamol or Karados. Like that's it's according to the specific effects they each provide.
Sure. And can we assist whoever is rolling, or is it just that person rolling?
I guess it would just be that person, because that assisting does take up a turn.
Sure, makes sense.
And how much does his clever increase when he does that?
More stunt, you mean?
Yeah.
+2, like every other. Yeah.
It's only 1 point higher than me and yours, and it's a stunt. Is it once per session or?
No, it's whenever, because it's a +2 stunt.
Does Bud want to roll with him?
Banrak?
I can't. Sure. You want me to use my handy dandy ancestor stuff?
Sure, but specifically the Moarg stunt applies only if you want more information on what happens if you liberate either Satea or Solaf. It would not help with Tamo or Kerados.
Well, those two nice people, there's not an evil hobo among them, so it's probably better that way.
So, Banrak, if you're rolling, whom would you like to find out how it would help if you liberated them? Satea or Solaf?
Remember, Satea has her
Satea.
curse. Okay.
What?
She has her curse. I kill Jade and fucks her over every 50% of the time.
Well, yeah, but I don't know the other guy. That other guy's a blood elf dude. So
Okay.
I'm taking this from Moarg's perspective, and Moarg knows Satea, so
That's fair.
he doesn't know this weird blood elf guy.
Yeah, did Benjamin end up sharing that she killed his own? Or I don't remember actually.
Yeah, he did.
Did he?
Yeah, I
don't-
think he did. I
I
think
don't
Lyri talked
remember.
to him about it.
Yeah, maybe it
don't-
was just Lyri. I don't know.
I think I
remember.
I think you guys discussed it when you were all together in the same room. So
Yeah, Lyri was like, "Oh, okay."
But also, I think I don't remember in how much detail Benjamin went.
I think he just said,
I think I remember he just said like, do we all agree that Satea is evil or something like that?
I don't think I said that.
I don't think he
did
said
I?
it like that. I think he said that Satea was kind of responsible for his aunt dying.
I don't remember that at all, but alright.
Maybe Bladebeard doesn't like. We can roleplay it as Bladebeard not remembering. Maybe I don't know. Anyway, let me know, Banrak, if you're rolling for Satea.
Yeah, I'm rolling for.
Okay, let's see it. A clever, please. Okay, and your which ancestor will it be? Fuck! We just got the name of the guy. What was
The Dark Arts guy.
Yeah, him.
Just
Yes.
create a new one in the spot.
What was his
You
freaking name?
said his name was
Gurak. Okay, so so more guys, you're like contemplating how Satea may help you if freed. Gurak walks next to you. Let's say maybe sort of up further ahead a little bit. Gurak walks close to you and says, "She's a necromancer, is she not? If you any of the mooks, any of the foes that you defeat, she can raise up to fight on your side." Morg, Banrak, you lit up, but I didn't hear anything. Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so above board, Satea's like effect, if freed, is that if while she's freed, you guys kill any of the mooks or any of the other enslaved people, she can raise them up with necromancy to be her slaves and fight.
While she's alive, or will she revive ones you've already killed? Like,
Oh, she can revive people that you have already killed.
And if she gets controlled again, do they turn against us?
Yep.
she's worthless then.
No.
Just adds more reinforcements to the fight.
Well, that's why we need to control her, so the reinforcements come to us.
They'll just give advantages to the other guys. I don't trust this at all. It'll be like
I mean-
Bladebeard with the snakes, and they'll be the snakes.
They can also assist and not attack if case by case basis.
Yeah, and they can also fight each other.
Yeah, also that. And also I said if that if you any of the like subjects that you kill, she can reanimate as well.
And does this require a roll, or does she just do it?
She just does it, but
Okay.
for the subject specifically, they will be slightly weaker while reanimated.
But okay. Yeah, then I agree we should free her. Yeah.
Well, also, again, Kyrie can switch around between the people she frees, so you can wait before freeing her.
I suppose, sure.
Anyway, Morg uncovers this. Does he convey it?
He's fixing his mic.
Oh, he said that in... he said that in Discord. Okay, my bad. I imagine he does then. I see no reason why he wouldn't anyway. Okie dokie. Satea just had her turn.
It's so last one now.
It is indeed Solaf's turn, as he, with like a mindless stare, he sort of feels sort of instinctively drawn to where Lyri may be hiding. But because he can't see her, I guess he'll throw a magic bolt at the person that he can see. Benjamin, how do you defend yourself? It is a forceful attack.
I guess I'll just again try to keep his distance by kind of jumping back to what is he even attacking with, by the way?
A fireball.
Oh, a fireball.
Arcane bolt, my bad.
Oh,
okay.
yeah, he'll kind of step back and try to kind of dodge the incoming fireball.
Give me a quick, please. Your stunt will apply.
That is a 5.
2 points of damage.
Yeah, there goes my level 2 stress box.
Noted. Okie dokie. Kyrie's turn as she sort of pushes her way past everyone in this narrow little passageway and says, so should I act normally? Should I free someone?
What should we actually do?
I think she should freeze it there, honestly.
What about advantages?
Well, Satea can create them, I guess.
Satea has already had her turn, but sure.
I mean, next turn, I guess.
Sure, my bad.
And if you don't want her to fuck up, I guess she can assist someone.
I suppose. Do we really want to... Fine, let's,
I don't think I heard the end of Zelryn's sentence.
I guess. I said we can free Satea, I guess.
Okay. Bladebeard, do you agree?
Yeah.
Banrock, are you with us to agree? If not, I'll assume you do, I don't know. Going once, going twice. Okay. So Kyrie say, okay, sure. And she begins channeling, and Satea is now freed of the mind control and says, oh, hi, I'm back, I think. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that out loud. Hey everyone, it's good to be back, I think.
Just stay back.
I kinda can't. Ishnudoras's turn. Shall he do the advantage thing? Shall he assist someone? Shall he attack?
Advantages.
Okay, he will stay in the back and try to create advantages. And he barely creates one. And he mumbles something about, I think my magic is disrupted in this place. Petronimi, her turn. I think she'll spend it also trying to create advantages for you guys because she's currently holding back as instructed, okay? And she gives you 2 advantages and looks at all of you with a smug look, and she says, where would you all be without me? And her counter ticks over. The Ethereals are the 2 groups. So there'll be 2 acting. I guess the closest enemy will be Satea, so they'll try to attack Satea. Well, one of them will. Oh wow, that's an awful roll by that one. Satea. Oh right, let me roll for. Satea is not cursed, so I don't. Yeah, she. The Ethereals throw an arcane bolt at Satea, and she extends her demon hand and grabs it midair and sort of like flings it around her finger. It's her arcane bolt now.
So does she get 2 advantages?
Just one because of that's how the game works, but I would love to give her 2, but yeah.
Sad.
Magic control, I'll call it. Okie dokie, the other group of Ethereals will throw arcane bolts at, I guess, Bladebeard because he's the closest threat?
Wait, then why did you roll twice? Or am I looking at the wrong place?
I think you're looking at the wrong place. Or
Oh,
which do
maybe.
you mean?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, carry on. That's why I said 2 advantages, because I thought you rolled for both groups attacking Sete.
Oh, no.
Never mind. Yeah.
The first 4 that I rolled was Ishnotores, not the guards.
Yeah, gotcha.
Anyway, Bladebeard, arcane bolt coming your way, they rolled a 4. How do you defend yourself?
I'll jump out of the way.
May I get a quick from you?
That's a 5.
Oh yeah, you're stunned. Okay, so you jump out of the way successfully. That was the Ethereals. Now it is Bladebeard's turn.
He'll keep jumping back until he's hidden behind Gorin.
Oh, you're jumping back into the tunnel. Okay, you'd have to kind of awkwardly make your way past Benjamin, Kyrie, Lyri. It's a narrow tunnel, but sure.
Then I'll just be behind them.
Sure. You may move there, of course. Well, sort of here-ish. And for your actions?
I'll try to stay out of sight and create an advantage.
May I get a sneaky from you? Sorry, my brain farted.
Yeah, a 5.
You gain 2 charges on it. Do you have a name for it?
Roguing around.
Okie dokie. Okay, and the Iron Giant decreases in power to a +1 to everything.
See? He's weaker when I'm farther away.
Themis on her turn. It's awkward because she's a melee fighter, but she's in the back. Maybe you guys should have thought it's better. Well, she should have anyway. So what can she even do? Oh yeah, she can't speak. She'll try to awkwardly make her way past and spend her turn. I guess who should give an assist to? Morg, I guess, because she'll be supporting Morg if Morg charges. Okay?
Sure.
Casino guards, aka like gimps and trolls. Think 2 groups will try to swarm Satea, while one will assist the other, so let's see how that goes. Satea is not cursed. And she manages to swat them away with the arcane bolt she's flinging around. Says, oh, I still haven't lost my touch, I think. As for the other group of casino guards, I think they'll move sort of here and give Tamal an assist. Okay? Okie dokie. Morg, are you with us? Banarak.
I am somewhat, yes.
Okay, awesome. Welcome back.
Return of the King.
It is your turn. Go ahead.
Yep. Oh, I was just gonna say my headset did die, so that's why everything went kaput, so...
Oh.
I have it charging, and I just have you guys turned up. I can't wear the headphones.
Okay. Well, it is your turn. You have an assist from Themis, and... is there anything else that we should inform you about? I don't think so, unless you guys can think of it. Your turn.
Do you still want Moar to attack the portal?
No.
No, because the Viceroy is assassinating from the portal.
Oh, there's one thing I forgot to say, and I'm sorry for interrupting. Kyrie will reveal as sort of the mechanic for the fight while she is channeling the spell, freeing Satea. I think we can kill the Viceroy, of course, but if we're just looking for a quick victory, we can also disrupt the prison holding Chronica Normal. It will mean the Viceroy will escape, but if we're ever in a dire situation, and it will be...
You mean the Nexus Lord?
Viceroy?
Nexus Lord, my bad. You know what I mean.
What do you mean escape? Won't he be killed if he escapes?
Well, no, he won't escape through the portal. I believe disrupting Chronica Normal's prison will disrupt this entire parallel dimension time space.
I'll kill the Nexus Lord in one shot. Just give me a second.
Okay.
I still have cannon.
I can do better than cannon. I have knife.
I don't know. Cannon's pretty cool.
I think cannon does better than knife.
Oh yeah? Wanna try it out?
I guess.
While you guys
Wait, he'll use all the advantages. Never mind, do not use cannon.
while you guys strategize, I need to roll something. What does 7 mean? Oh, that's an interesting
What
one.
does 7 mean?
Okay, you'll see. But either way, it's Morg's turn at the moment.
You want me to shoot at Lord Guy then?
I mean, if you really want to, but maybe try out knife first.
I don't use knives.
I use knife.
Look, but just charge up your cannon or whatever. I don't know.
Okay, I shoot him then. That's a good idea.
But don't use all the magic.
No, I said free to charge the cannon, not to shoot it.
You want me to
That's the
charge
same
cannon?
thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Throw a soul inside or however that thing works.
It's full of fire.
So shoot cannon.
Do not shoot the cannon.
Do not shoot cannon. What do you want me to do then?
I don't know. Can't you make your cannon more powerful somehow? I don't know. I've never mastered that.
Can you rev its engine up?
I can try. Never tried it before.
So stupid.
Meanwhile, there's fireballs flying everywhere and bodies flying. People
And also
dying.
you're all crammed in this tiny tunnel.
We were bickering so much. We're too close.
Okay.
I suppose Morg would
I think I'm gonna
build
try
an
to
advantage to charging his
Zolgolga.
cannon.
I think I'm gonna try to Zolgolga the Nexus Lord.
Sure, Moarg. Charging the cannon. I guess I can see it as forceful, careful, your choice.
I probably forceful.
Okay.
I don't think he'd careful that.
May I get a forceful from you? Oh yeah, you charge the crap out of that cannon, you gain 2 advantages. Do you have a name for them?
I'm a charging my laser.
Okay.
Going for the classics.
Kerados' turn. Kerados is kind of the dangerous one considering you're all clumped up in the fucking tunnels, not in the main cavern. First things first, as he moves forward, may I get forcefuls from, I guess who's there? Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Lyri?
Oh,
Forcefuls.
Good job.
No.
Good job, everyone.
Oh, you poor babies.
Thank you very much.
While Carados, this is above board the effect that would happen if you free Carados. Everyone that's near Carados has to roll a 4 or higher on Forceful to move. If you're near Carados, you cannot move unless you beat the 4.
Is it because it's stinky or something? What's
Because of the botched void experimentation, his powers are sort of going out of control, and as he basically walks in menacingly in your direction, tiny void tentacles sprout up from the ground and hold your feet in place.
Wait, he's the Draenei guy, right?
Yep.
So if I can't move,
I mean, you can still void
Teleport.
blink, right?
Yes, definitely.
exactly. That's where I was going.
But either way, Carados, as he shambles on towards, I guess, Benjamin, he extends a hand and tries to grab you and says, "Kill me, please!" How do you defend yourself from his hand, Benjamin?
Oh shit, then I can't move, right?
Correct.
How do I quick that?
Duck.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, I duck.
Sure, I guess. Give me a quick.
Hey, is this a forceful
Yeah,
attack?
good job. You get an advantage.
Oh, that's not a duck, that's a goose.
Name for your advantage?
I guess I can put another charge on scope out just to make it simple.
Sure. Noted. Yeah. That was Carados' turn. The Iron Giant. What can he really do for +1? Not really anything. Is there anything he can?
He can give us advantages.
No, he'll spend his turn powering down and channeling his power into the Nexus Lord, giving the Nexus Lord an assist. Gurin's turn.
Is he able to enter the room? Oh wait, he was with me, right?
Oh, right. So can you also give me Gurin's Forceful so that we know if he can move or not? Yeah, he can.
He's foreign.
Gurin can.
Alright. Alright, he will...
Also, I forgot that Morg was assisted, so he gains 2 charges on the advantage. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh, nice.
Didn't he get 2 charges anyway?
Yeah, you did mention
He gets
that.
4 then.
Oh, I didn't type 2. My bad.
I guess
Oh,
Gurin...
does he only get 2 still, or does he
Yeah.
get 4?
He only gets 2.
Okay.
Gurin will attack the Draenei.
Okay. May I get Gurin's Forceful, please? Yeah, he deals 3 damage to Carados. As he... When Gurin swings with his mace, I imagine, Carados says, "Yes, please, release me from this torment." And... Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Top of the round, an additional mechanic for the fight, the Nexus Lord will reach with one hand into Chronic's prison and pull out sort of a memory that he will twist to his advantage as the entire battlefield around you guys shifts, and according to the roll that I just made, you find yourselves in a place, I think maybe Benjamin and Bladebeard have been here, maybe Lyri, but not while it was in this state, near old Strathholm of all places, as you will also now face one of the old foes of Chronic that will fight on the Nexus Lord's side. Can you guess who it is?
Arthas.
Uther?
Not quite, it's this fellow.
Oh my god, another Gurian.
Yeah. New Gurin pops up from Chronic and turns in your guys' direction and says in Dwarven, "More dragons to smash." And your
Sorry, go ahead.
and
What
Bladebeard's
did you say?
Bladebeard's Gurin says in Dwarven, "That's me."
Aye.
Is this the 7-year-old?
I'm
Yes,
surprised
it is.
Gurren couldn't recognize his own reflection.
It is the 7 I rolled, and yeah.
I thought he'd be like one of those animals that can't recognize themselves in a mirror.
I think Bladebeard will get to know their Gurin before this ends.
No.
He probably has the same aspects as the real Gurin.
Correct. So,
But,
so Bladebeard, you do know them, and you can use them.
2 Gurrens, 1 Bladebeard.
No, no.
Oh God! I just rolled what the next thing will be. That's the worst possible one. Lovely.
For
Oh
us?
my god, we're going into the maelstrom.
Anyway,
I'm scared.
so
Guys, we gotta kill him before the round ends.
Lyri will do that.
Gurin times
Thank you,
2. I'll
Benjamin.
type in the initiative order. Anyway, top of the round, Nexus Lord's turn, as having just pulled another past version of Gurin into the battlefield. He used his turn to. Oh, actually, yeah, you're not in the cavern anymore. He can't do an AoE attack anymore. So
Yeah.
now that you're all kind of sort of spread out, guess you once again attack Bladebeard by doing the thing of trying to pull Bladebeard closer. How do you defend yourself?
Does he see me?
Yes, because your environment has changed.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
Lyri's
oh,
not
right,
hiding
right, never
anymore
mind.
either.
Never mind, you're hidden. You're hidden anyway. Okay.
How?
Well, behind a group of people. Unless.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think. Okay.
So Lyri's still visible, but Bladebeard isn't.
Okay, then instead of doing that to Bladebeard, I think he will throw a void bolt at who's dangerous. I guess Lyri can be dangerous. At Lyri.
Okay. Well, Lyri will void blink out of the way. She can't actually walk with her feet because the Kyridos guy's there. So she will, I guess, void blink behind the big group of people to try and, I guess, like throw off his aim.
Behind like Ishnudores, Petronimi, etc., right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Can I get a quick from you, please?
A 4.
There's 4 points of damage coming your way.
Oh. Okay. Is there anything I want to use to make that better? No, I'll take it. I will level 2 stress, level... Wait, is that even a good idea? Is taking one consequence better or taking a consequence and stress better? My above board friends.
I mean, the 4 consequences will last longer, so that's the downside.
Yeah, but which is better combat-wise? Isn't the 4 consequence better combat-wise because it means I can take more hits? Friends.
Oh, just as sort of like a opinion of someone who's watched a lot of like Fate Accelerated campaigns. Yes, but also it would take like a level 4 consequence will last for longer.
But this is the final boss, so...
Also true.
Okay, I'll take the 4 consequence.
Okay, your level 4 consequence is excessive energy, I'll call it, as the void bolt slams into you and sort of disturbs almost like your inner balance of how you keep yourself together with the void constantly whispering in your mind. And for the sake of it, let's say that you turn into your void form.
Okay, why not?
Will not affect how you handle things, but yeah. Okie dokie. That wasn't the Nexus Lord's turn. Rahman will skip his turn and Tamo, who is assisted, will, I guess, because now there's more of an open space, he will swing around and attack Morg, I guess. And he will say, "Hello, old chum," as he tries to swing at you with his Void Enhanced Blade. How do you defend yourself?
I guess Morg would try to parry with his sword.
May I get a forceful from you? You would have to take
one.
2 points of damage.
Did I already do my level 2 stress or no?
No, your level 2 stress
I
is...
didn't.
Yeah.
It isn't?
Oh yeah, I'm an idiot also. It's 3 points of damage because he's being assisted. My bad. You've already taken your level 3 stress.
Yeah. Let me see what I can do against that.
I think the only thing you really can do is a 2 and a 1. I mean, a
Well,
2 and a 1, right?
I don't want to use my birthday inspiration. Is Nightborn magic still a thing?
Yeah.
It says it is.
No.
What?
I was gonna try and nuke him in one turn, but I mean, if you want to use it, it's fine.
I'm gonna use it to save myself. Yeah.
But you have so many fate points.
I'm saving those.
Wow. How quickly teamwork falls apart.
So, Ishnudores will allow you to, so no issues on that end. So, that'll be 1 point of damage coming your way. I think I'll use your Fell Reaver Trauma to inflict 3 damage.
Oh my goodness, I'm trying to save myself here. I don't want to use a fate point. I don't want to use a birthday inspiration either. This is very sad.
This is gluttonous, is what it is.
It's very. What do you mean gluttonous?
It's only like 3 damage. Come on.
I mean,
I
it
already-
would be.
I already
like
have my
that,
level
yeah.
3 stress, Zelryn.
It's a 1 and a 2. Oh, I guess they could compel it again.
That'd be
but-
all my stress.
No,
Yep.
I 2 consequences, 1 stress.
You can't take multiple stresses if you can take consequences instead. So it has to be like a stress and a consequence, basically.
I guess level 1 stress and 2 consequence, then.
Okay. Your level 2 consequence will be outmaneuvered because Tomo suddenly popped up next to you, okay?
Tomorrow.
Hi there, old friend. No hard feelings, just business. That was Tomo's turn. Benjamin and Lyri.
How confident are you about the nuking?
Very confident.
Should I create more advantages for you?
If there's one you can give to me, that'd be very, very lovely.
I mean, I guess you can use scoped out since I can like pass you information on like everyone's like positioning, right? Would that make sense?
That's true.
Mhm.
Lyri's
I
a
guess-
hyper offensive weapon. So
I guess this.
I don't think I can one shot him, but I can definitely put a big dent in him.
Yeah. What kind of advantage can I do? I guess you'll try to do something similar. You'll try to like, since he's stuck and he can't really do anything, you'll kind of like try to like pinpoint like the Nexus Lord's like blind spot or something.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, but that would be a difficult roll. Give me careful.
Uh,
Your stunt will apply. At least there's that.
it doesn't.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't. You're right.
You shouldn't have said that.
Look, I'm a good player, okay?
You're a good
I will
egg.
be
Well, to-
rewarded
to be
for my...
To be fair, I was reconsidering that as I was saying it, like in my mind. So yeah.
No, okay.
Do not take away my good nature, okay?
Hmm.
Okay. Roll.
We should call forth the Zerathian crystal.
Yeah, no advantage, I guess.
You are correct, Thompshire. No advantage.
Well, good luck with your whatever you're doing.
Okay. So, now that Benjamin has scoped out this area, and now that this Nexus Lord has provoked her, Lyri will, first of all, use her Renegade Retreat stunt to, I guess, like blink past a bunch of the goons under the guise of invisibility to
Feel free to move your token.
get closer to the not Fel Lord, Nexus Lord. Where am I again? I'm lost in the crowd.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you can even find yourself.
Where do you want me to move that to? Like,
I think you may be behind the map, right?
oh, I
Or
see.
are you behind the map? Well, let me...
No, I have myself. Yeah. I know where I am. I have myself. I'm moving myself around.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out where I should plop my little icon. Is here fine?
Yep.
Okay. And then Lyri will, I guess, spring up on the Nexus Lord from behind, and she will use her Judgment Stunt to strike at him in his blind spot and try and take him down a peg or two.
Give me a sneaky, please.
Okay.
And of course, he cannot defend himself.
Okay, I'm rerolling.
What are you invoking?
Isn't Wayward Rogue still on my sheet?
Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood? Yes, it is.
Okay, I'll use that to, I guess, reroll, because number one, I'm doing roguish things. And
Yeah,
number
yeah.
two, Lyri is very, very annoyed that he's kind of exposed her void nature in front of one of her adversaries, one of her friends.
Well, I think you were behind the crowd when it happened, so nobody saw you, but sure.
Oh, okay, then. The thought still applies. Okay,
Yeah.
so I can roll again.
Mhm.
So that's a 6 that he can't defend himself from.
Now, add up everything.
Yes, that's what I was gonna do. Can I use his 2 scoped out on Benjamin, please?
Mm-hmm.
And my 2 shadowy steps.
Oh, you also have time magic, magic control.
Isn't that a bit excessive? I mean, I'll do it if
No,
Theodore allows
do
me
it,
to.
do it. Kill him.
Theodore, do you allow me to use all these stunts, not sense advantages?
Scoped out and shadowy steps, of course. So that's 8. Time magic. Patronimi doesn't know where you are, so that's my hesitation.
Magic control. Can Sataya feel my magic kind of encroaching towards the Nexus Lord?
I guess I'll roll her careful, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Well, also, let's see if the result of the curse.
It's a curse, isn't it?
Kill Jaden is very kind today.
Okay, apparently, just for the sake of it, can I get your sneaky, so it's the sort of difficulty?
Sure.
I think she'll beat it anyway, but yeah, okay.
4.
Okay, so you can use Sataya's thing.
Okay. I'll use the taste thing.
Okie dokie.
Do you want me to use a fate point as well, or is that a bit too risky?
Well,
I was looking at the
just give me a second. So, 6 plus 8, correct? Yeah, 8 plus, so 16. 6. Okay, he'd have taken everything except a level 2 stress.
Holy shit,
Oh,
okay.
we can cook with this.
What?
Uh,
Oh, if
Okay,
only we
okay,
had Nightborn magics on our side.
okay. Let's. Okay.
Don't pin this
So
on me.
what was roguing around about?
I can just use one of my fate points.
Bladebeard being sneaky, but sure.
But wait, that just give me one
Would-
fate point.
Would that maybe distract the Nexus Lord if Bladebeard lets us use it?
Yeah, I was going to say maybe we can bullshit something like
Yeah.
he is like searching for Bladebeard, who is currently hidden. So he's like not 100% focused on what Lyri is doing.
I'm down for it.
We're gonna cheese this.
Yeah, I mean, it does mean, yeah, Nexus Lord dies on turn 2. That's perfectly fine.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I
this-
still have my cannon.
Okay, in before Lyri change next session. Oh my god.
Now, for the sake of it, because killing the Nexus Lord will disrupt this sort of alternate dimension. Just for the sake of it, are you guys curious to see what the 9 that I rolled is? Because I did.
Sure, let's
Hypothetical.
have it briefly flash before Lyri kind of does the strike.
Yeah, sure. The 9 is this as the background, and as for the memory that would have popped up from Chronic's beautiful little head, it would have been this big fellow.
Oh,
Ah,
is
yes.
that Morazon?
Oh,
Yes.
Murzond.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Above,
That is horrifying.
above board. That's why I strongly hinted that, hey, maybe you should keep Petra alive in this fight, because Petra would be the only one able to get you guys out from this situation with her own time magic.
Wow. Wait, how much damage did we deal to this guy?
18?
16. Oh, 18.
Well, 18 if you're using Bladebeard's roguing around.
Yeah, we're using maybe around.
And 18 is the maximum that someone can take. So yeah. And also, fun story, Morozant is the only NPC I've ever designed who has all of its stats in the double digits.
God. I mean, it makes sense.
That makes sense. It's an aspect. Holy shit.
Is it still in the 10s or is it pulling
What's his
20s?
aspects?
Oh, stop.
I'm really in a roll this session.
What was your question, Thompshire?
If he stays in the 10s or if he's pulling 20s.
I think he's in the teens.
realistically,
He's in the
you-
teens, but you know. Also, basically, if the random number generator said, okay, this is the next thing that would have happened on the top of the round, basically what would have happened is you'd have seen this time distorted vision of Morozan, but then the time distorted vision turns out to be the actual Morozan, because, you know, time fuckery. And he would stick around. It wouldn't change at the top of the turn, and either the Nexus Lord or Petronimi would have had to take everyone out of there.
Wouldn't Petronimi shoot herself? Because I would if I saw.
Oh yeah,
like,
of course she
my-
would. Of course she would.
Would the Nexus Lord like also shit himself? Because that is
Of course, but
Bladebeard wouldn't.
he would just like, oh, what did I say? Oh no, that's a dragon aspect.
yeah. So I guess for the sake of the narrative, as you strike at the Nexus Lord, you're still in Stratfoam at the moment. How do you dispatch him, Lyri?
Okay, Lyri will, after this kind of transgression, she will void blink behind, kind of make an approach around all his forces, and then, I guess, kind of almost acrobatically jump in the sky with her daggers drawn, and kind of plunge down onto the Nexus Lord. Your first mistake was targeting Bladebeard first.
Where
And
did
then she
you?
will.
Where did you? Well, he wouldn't cough. Sorry. Where did you come from?
Behind you, and then she'll just slice him up into little ribbons. I don't know.
Yeah, and
I can't think of badass ways to discard someone just made out of toilet paper.
sure, he'd say no, as with every strike. We can work together, please. I know where your father's
Your
soul
time
is.
has passed.
No,
Lyri.
I still have so many, and as the energy sort of dissipates from his form as you slice and dice him up, I guess the time space will slowly disturb itself as you will find yourself in the caverns of time background, and you briefly see this massive dragon glancing in your direction before time fuckery happens again, and this disappears once again, returning you guys to Old Strathholm. But then it vanishes once again as you find yourselves in the cave. And with the death of the Nexus Lord, the mooks disappear. The subjects are still around. The Nexus Lord is a kaput. Where's Lyri? There's Lyri. I'll move her here. The Iron Giant also disappears because he's a time-displaced anomaly.
Oh, wait, he wasn't real?
Yeah.
I just kind of assumed he was just still there.
Are we not gonna talk about that big guy in space or whatever?
Yeah, and Larry kind of blinks before saying, "Phew, I thought I really messed up for a second."
Petronimi looks horrified, just simply so. And yeah, the only people left around are the Ephemeral guards who make a run for it for the portal. Do you allow them to?
Yeah, because I'm assuming the Viceroy will just disintegrate them.
So combat is over, right?
What about the
quite.
Caridos guy?
Yeah, ish. Let's see. So the Ephemeral guards will concede the fight, vanish through the portal, if you allow them. Do you allow them?
Can they drop some cash or something?
Yeah, can they drop some loot? There's like priceless artifacts for out of their pockets as they run away.
Yeah, they just drop Frostmourne. Can displace Frostmourne.
Actually, yes. But actually, I'll let you guys presumably inspect the things that they drop. I'll leave one on board just so that I remember that they dropped loot, okay? But he's not actually there. I guess this is a good symbol for loot, this little tower thing. Anyway.
Yeah. So, Viceroy, are you impressed?
Nexus Lord, I guess. Or are you addressing the Viceroy?
The Viceroy through the portal. Kind of smugly.
All has proceeded as I have expected. It matters not. The Nexus Lord's initiative was a self-sabotaging prospect at that, and we have much better projects at hand.
Can you not involve us in those, please?
On the contrary, you are central. And as for you four marionettes of the Nexus Lord, come through the portal as well.
Wait.
I'm gonna destroy the portal now, guys.
Satea does not obey the command of going through the portal. Why is Caridos there? Anyway, but Caridos, Xal'atath, and Tamal sort of almost robotically jerk and would begin going in that direction.
But why don't you show me the value in cannons now?
You got it, friend.
Yeah, I guess it can happen because I don't. Yeah, the subjects won't attack you, so it's not combat. Yeah, what do you do with the cannon?
Can I assist him?
Well, if Banrag, you want to use your stunt with the cannon to destroy the portal, correct?
I would suggest it, yeah.
If you want to
I have a feeling.
If you want to do that, no roll required, so thus no assist required, it would destroy the portal.
Morg would point it at the portal, let it, it's been charging for a hot minute now, it's super hot, and Morg would, very similar to that one picture, that DoomGoblin made of Morg firing the cannon, it would go blasting with a loud hum.
You destroyed the portal, cutting off also the Viceroy's connection with the subjects as they slowly begin to regain consciousness. The ground begins to rumble, and Kyrie says, "Everyone to the center. I think it's better if we're together."
Okay,
Alright.
Larry will, I guess, help Solmash to the center.
Yeah, you can drag him, but he's too dazed to talk to you. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Okay, Ishnu, Dores, and Temes will also go.
We saved them all.
Yeah, I guess Tomo will go. Gyarados will go, but as his like consciousness regaining, he like grasps onto, I guess, Benjamin, who's closest, and says, "Kill me, please."
Are you sure?
Are you sure about that?
He extends a hand towards you with the intent to attack you if you don't.
Then sure, I'll do it.
Do you dispatch Gyarados?
Yeah. Do I have to roll anything, or do I just?
No, because he allows you to.
Okay, then I just
No,
do something clean, I guess.
No, don't kill him. Are you crazy?
I'll disregard Bladebeard.
Do let me know if you want to make your arguments, DoomGoblin.
Just don't.
I will, but I will.
Why?
Because he's asking me to. It's a mercy.
Well, he's crazy from magics.
No, I'll do it regardless.
Okay.
She's just doing that 'cause I don't like him.
Do Morg
Yeah,
and,
that's my Thompshire reason. I don't like him.
do Morg and Gurren also go to the center of the room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Satya, I think, will rush for Bladebeard and hug him, if he allows it.
Yeah, sure.
And as the Nexus Lord disintegrates, he leaves behind the one loot item.
Wait, we forgot to check on the loot. Can we bring the loot to the circle?
Oh, the loot will come with you guys, don't worry.
Okay.
And I do have something else in mind as well. But the Nexus Lord leaves behind his one item of loot, his crown.
Lyri will pick
There
that
must
sucker
always
up.
be.
Lyri will pick it up and say, "There must always be a Nexus Lord."
Sure.
No, there doesn't need to be. I don't like that.
I'm just kidding. Looks pretty fancy though.
Okay.
Mm.
And as the time-space disintegrates, the bubble around Chronic vanishes as well, as he drops to the ground and then vanishes altogether, as the cavern will also vanish as well.
By the way, who did I have in my bag? Did I put a body inside my bag?
No, you talked about it, but I don't think you did.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I did.
You put what in your bag?
The
Didn't I
cyborg
put the dead body? Yeah, I put the
Oh,
cyborg
right.
in
Subject
there.
7, sure. So,
Why did we do it? I don't remember. Was it to like analyze it?
To show to the people in Aaran, right?
Oh, okay, right.
So, and as the time-space disintegrates, you find yourself on the deck of the Alpha, the casino ship.
Oh, hey, bud, can I have the orb? You know how they are with the good old
Here you go,
Benjamin. up
buddy.
here.
What?
I don't
Can you
be an
even use
ogre
it?
again.
Can you even use it? Because that could be used this session.
I'm also not quite done yet, because I do have to review the other rewards for beating the dungeon. Well, first of all, I guess the Crown of the Nexus Lord. That Lyri, you take it?
Lyri's got it for the time being.
I'm not sure how I feel with Lyri with more void relics, but okay.
Well, one of them's helping her suppress the void, so maybe this one will do that as well.
Well, let me know if, like...
Lyri will inspect it magically.
Yeah, if you do it now or later. Okay.
You should break it in half.
Sky opens
shatter
and
the
twisting
sky.
never. Yeah.
And
This world is a prison.
Yeah.
Give me a clever... It will be a very easy roll in your stunts. Is it on overcome rolls, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it will apply. Yeah, okay.
7.
Yeah. You instantly know what this does. If you put it on, or whomever puts it on, rather, they will be completely immune to attempts at mind control, including by one's inner void or fell lord.
Oh, that's,
God, okay,
that's
I'm
very
putting-
useful for Lyri. Okay.
Okay, I'm
And-
putting it on.
At the small cost of anyone who puts it on, also turns, like, not turns, but like is perceived as somewhat more dislikable.
Nah,
I mean,
people-
Lyri is already
Lyri
dislikable.
anyways,
So.
I mean, this kind of generally the aura people give you if you go in public wearing a crown, so it makes sense.
Yeah, kind of. Second potential loot, and that I will admit this is more of a spur of the moment loot, but it is relevant for something that's later. Is anyone paying attention to the random stuff that the Furios dropped in their retreat as per your request?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, I
whatever.
think we are, because I mean, it's the only other thing getting teleported with us.
Is it either Bladebeard or Morg?
Yes.
Okay, can either one of you, Bladebeard or Morg, roll a careful, and the other I'll grant will have the other's assistance?
Oh,
Got a -2. Okay, so all you see is a bunch of shinies. I'm sorry.
Can I reroll?
Sure. Yeah. What are you invoking?
No, I was just asking. Can I just reroll? I don't know. No, I'll invoke. I don't know, Pirate Lord. I'm used to looting stuff. Am I like recognizing things? Then maybe I traveled all over the world, or sailed all over the world.
Yes to both questions. Okay, give me a reroll. For
One.
two, 'cause you have the assist. You think you recognize these things, and then you realize, yeah, some of these things, aren't they from the Baron's vault? Like a certain jewel or a certain like rare artifact.
Or an orb, but maybe ephemeral.
Wink, wink, but not quite.
Aw.
As for the other piece of loot, technically is the only piece of loot that you guys can prevent from happening, so I hope you don't, but up to you guys. As you're all returned to the Alpha, and Petronimi yells out, "No, we didn't rescue my father!" And
I don't think we could have.
no, we could have, and she will use her magic to go back in time along with the four of you.
uh-oh.
What? No. You can't mess with the timeways now.
She will go back in time, specifically to the moment of her father's death. As you, the four of you will see, I'll move Petronini.
Like to the real moment of his death,
Ish.
like in season 1.
Yeah, but everyone,
Oh,
everyone that's like there is frozen. Like, that hint, that's why you don't remember it. As she will grab her father and take her away just as Vera's about to stab him in the back. It's just the four of you. Feel free to let me know if you object to this in any way.
Don't think so.
I don't think Morg would.
Lyri would not either.
Okay.
Truth be told, she's kind of exhausted from killing the Nexus Lord.
I think she'll turn infinite, honestly. That's the feeling I'm getting.
Yeah.
I guess by the way, where's the thing? One of the like other random things that could have spawned from Chronic's memories is this cursed thing.
Oh my god.
What am I looking at? Is that
Oh, what the what?
Infinite
Oh, it's an
Petronimi?
infinite. Oh.
Yeah, look at the contrast, I guess.
I mean, kind of works for what it is.
Yeah, I guess.
Kind of gives me kind of more Sha vibes, honestly.
I guess.
Like make it monochrome and it's Sha Petronimi, I guess.
Either way, as she grabs her father with using her powers, and the four of you have come along, she says, "I know this is selfish of me to do, but I don't care. If you allow me to do this, I'll save two people that you care about."
between all the four of us, or do we both get?
Between all four of you.
Like, people that died? Oh god. Let's save,
we are not saving the person whose name begins with S.
right. Oh shit, who died?
John! John! Let's save John.
John. We can save John.
Saving John.
What about that orc that, like...
No.
but...
No, we are not
Oh,
saving
yes! Yes, please!
No!
Yes!
No!
Yes!
Who
No.
else? Who else? I don't even remember anyone else.
You're not gonna save your auntie or
Arthas.
I'm
And
not saving
Arthas
Arthas.
Arthas and Doomhammer is my vote.
Doomhammer.
Like,
Yeah.
if we agreed on it, would you let us revive Arthas?
No.
No, I'm asking above board. If we agreed to it, would you let us
We are not
revive
agreeing
Arthas?
for Arthas.
I'm just asking
We
hypothetically.
can revive characters from our character's backstory and choose to pick Arthas.
Yes
This
and
is
no. Yes
hypothetical. I
and yes
don't
and no.
wanna-
Yes and no. Petronimi would say yes, the DM would say no. What would happen is Petronimi would attempt it, but because Arthas is too damn powerful, it would fail, and now you're all stuck in the Wrath of the Lich King era atop Ice Crown Citadel.
Cool.
We're stuck
God,
in Word
no.
Classic for 6 months.
Please no.
Anyway, so who else?
And like how we're not choosing anyone from our backstory. Like,
Because that's selfish.
Well,
like, as both as
Well,
players and as characters.
Yeah.
she's being selfish, and she's
I know,
saying,
but we have to decide as a team. That's what I mean.
I don't think Lyri would
I-
even revive her dad even if she could, because it seems kind of like things happen for a reason, and it kind of would be. fucked
I
up
would
for a
view-
reason
I would-
if everyone thinks he's dead. John has been
Morg
dead.
would
for like,
view.
John has been dead for like 2 weeks, so it wouldn't even matter that he comes back because nothing much has changed. But bringing back someone who's been dead for like 5 years would be like, how would they even adapt to life again? It'd be horrible for them. Everything would have changed.
Morg would not bring back his mom because he
I mean,
would
his
view
mom
that
is
as a
kinda
dis-
mean, honestly.
Well, she's mean, but that's not the reason why she wouldn't bring her back. It's because that would dishonor her death. So
True.
he's not gonna do that.
I
But
say
John and the orc lady, please.
I vote
please.
John. I can't figure out how I want the second person to be.
I have a question about Bor.
Mhm.
Is past Lyri in the scene?
Yeah, everyone is. They're all frozen.
You're gonna step past Lyri, aren't you?
Can I compel myself to kill her?
You're
yeah.
you're gonna die.
Oh my god, this is gonna cause a freaking Merzon Nezdarmu paradox. I hate
this.
this.
Is so fucked up.
We are going. This is the next season. It's literally us breaking the timelines. Oh god.
He can save not one life, but like
Oh no!
how many did she murder?
Oh god.
Oh,
I
I,
don't
hate
think
it,
Teeironor
but it
planned
makes
for this.
so much sense.
I mean, of course, DoomGoblin, yes, but that doesn't mean that you go unopposed in this, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay.
Can we
This is
decide
gonna
on
get-
the two people before we murder each other?
Wait.
Yes?
Would doing that move us to a different area though?
What?
Like choosing John and the
Oh,
other
yeah,
person.
'cause-
Would that take us out of the cave?
Yeah.
Well, I think you meant more gameplay wise, right? Like you wanted to choose and then we let
okay.
we let the scene play out. Was that what Thompshire meant?
You want us to vote first?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
I vote John and whatever the majority picks for the second person.
Tayu is the second thing you're choosing. Tayu.
Is that her name? Tayu?
It's like
Tayu? Yeah, I vote John and Tayu.
I
I
don't
don't even remember her name.
I still have this
I'm not
around.
good with names. Leave me alone.
Okay, who else is dead aside from
I don't even
the
remember my
dwarf,
own
which
name
is
half
a
the
thing?
time.
Too many people.
That other lady that came with Khadgar also died. What else?
Do you want to leave it for next session?
No.
This
Democ-
feels like a
democracy puts us in a bad mood. We should probably decide it first and then end the session.
Yeah. Yeah, John and Taiyu are mine.
We're really gonna let everyone.
Let's bring back Andor and say, oh, you actually got manipulated. Fuck. Yeah.
We don't bring back. Are we gonna bring back Andor? I mean, again, I'll vote. I'm voting John on whatever everyone else can agree on. So, if you want Andor, then Andor.
No, I'm joking. I don't think
Okay.
Benjamin would do that. He feels bad for it, especially now, but he still did a lot of fucked up shit. So,
Probably would stop haters as well.
I don't think so.
Well, he wouldn't understand what happened. He'd still think we're his enemies.
Also,
I mean,
he never really hated you. He disliked Lyri definitely, but he never hated anyone of you.
yeah,
four.
he like offered me multiple times to join him, and not in like necessarily the same way as the Nexus Lord, but more of like a, I don't actually want to kill you, I guess. But yeah, Benjamin wouldn't bring him back.
Okay, so we're voting John and the orc lady.
Yeah.
Do you
I think
agree,
that's-
Benric?
Both people that died because of Lyri.
The supermajority is voted. The orc,
I agree. I agree with that.
the orc lady, and John.
Well, I don't think
Orc Lady and John.
I don't think DoomGoblin has offered any opinions on whom he might want to bring back.
Yeah, I'm fine with that choice.
Poor Spellbeard. I'm sorry.
You
I'm
guys-
sorry no one
Like-
likes him.
I'm not remembering any more people who died. That's fucked up.
There is Cherry, Bladebeard's first mate.
Oh, like the goblin.
There's
in red.
Tuk Tuk, his cook. There's his whole crew and stuff.
Yeah, but his whole crew died off screen, right?
Yeah.
I mean, more so like deaths we experienced, I guess.
I feel bad because I legitimately, it's like, if it was 3 lives, I could see Spellbeard, even though I hate his guts.
Do you want
mean,
to? Do you want to try to persuade Petronimi to be extra
No.
generous?
No, we are not doing this while Bladebeard is stealthing up on Larry. On
Oh,
passive area.
Okay. Hear me out. Why I say that? If you bring back Spellbeard, Bladebeard loses a reason to want to kill Lyri.
No, he doesn't.
He
That's
still has plenty.
He still has
Wasn't that the big reason why he's been on this?
I think it was more that he lost his entire ship.
How many people died
Well,
on
like,
that day?
wasn't Spellbeard the final straw? Is what I'm trying to say. Like he hates her guts.
I think the final straw was he finally got a ship back and then the whole crew died indirectly because of Larry.
I think it was more than half. So like
No,
more than
no. It was around a third at most of the crew.
so.
But some of them became Larry friends and then abandoned them.
Yeah, but only like 5 or so.
So like maybe 30 people.
If 5 people kill 30 people, those 30 people must have been pretty pissed off combatants.
I mean,
Oh, hey, it's OG Lyri.
yes,
Yeah?
yes, she's been on screen for a bit. Yeah.
That's funny.
So I would say all of you are responsible for deaths, but I think all of you also have people that maybe you'd like to save. So of course, only if you want to. If you want to be like lawful and not accept Petronimi's
I mean,
offer.
we've already said, right? John and the old lady. Larry's not going to argue with it.
No,
Yeah,
Stormo
those-
is going to kill them all. Everyone we bring back.
Who?
Nosdorm.
Maybe. Would he really care about John coming back?
I mean,
He's an
even the
undead.
smallest thing can change the path in the true timeline or whatever.
Yeah, but all John ever did was get us in trouble and hide in crates.
I mean, what did Nosdormu do when Warlords of Draenor happened?
Sit on his ass.
Yeah,
He doesn't do
they're
anything, yeah.
the Bronze Dragonflight's take on that was it needed to happen, which is probably correct. So
This also needed to happen. I'm sure.
Yeah. yeah, this needed to happen. Bring back John and
John will somehow put a fly effect into being super crucial. For the
We're going to
timeline.
return to Booty Bay and we'll see like an end times type Deathwing like stabbed on like that one flagpole in Booty Bay.
One little side tangent, by the way. When you were fighting like Chronix visions, and I mentioned one of them was Infinite Petronimi, you would have faced her into non-jungle.
Oh, that's kinda
Captain
cool.
Bladebeard around?
Hmm?
You know, future Captain Bladebeard?
No, because there were, like, when you shifted to Gurren and Strathholm, there were no people around either.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Are you saying Petronimi isn't a person?
No people of the specific timeline, I guess.
Fair enough.
So,
Tenan Jungle 6 point whatever version it is, or
before that. Anyway, so you guys want to bring back Tayu and John.
John.
Is that your final choice? Locked in?
That is my final choice.
Yep. That's
sure.
my that's my answer.
No, we should actually bring back Heckle. I'm
Who?
joking.
I guess
The guy who got speared.
that might solve a couple issues, I guess. Okay.
Look, we saved her from the casino goat. She should be thankful.
Okay. As for DoomGoblin, your attempt to murder past Lyri, you compel yourself. What are you compelling?
You face Bladebeard, Pirate Lord of the Blackwater Raiders.
Makes sense to me. Sure. And what's the compel?
To kill a past version of Lyri.
Okay. Noted. So, we'll do this in initiative order, I think. As for narrative's sake, Petronimi, let's continue the narrative. Petronimi makes the offer of, I know I'm being selfish, and before, like, you guys to allow this, I'll bring back 2 people that you guys want. What happens narrative-wise?
Lyri kind of lets, I guess, Benjamin and Moab take control of the situation because as a Cinderay, she's lost many people and, you know, it's not her kind of place to bring people back, especially after what's happened. So she'll let them talk.
I don't know, I think Benjamin in a way has similar feelings, but like, I guess is a bit more open, like, okay, this is kind of fucked up, but also is an opportunity to maybe right some of our mistakes.
Oh, quick
But
aside.
again, it's...
Oh, go
Sorry,
ahead.
go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, quick aside.
I'll shut up. Go ahead, sorry.
I'm sorry. Quick aside, I was just looking at the map of like when Chronic died, which was when you guys will be. Lyri's currently hidden, so Bladebeard, you need to find her first, which is not impossible, of course, but something to keep in mind, okay?
Alright.
Carry on, Thompshire.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that he still doesn't like this very much, but you know, maybe they can right some wrongs they did. Or Lyri did in this case, I suppose.
Pardon?
No, nothing.
Wait, maybe we should ask Bladebeard, considering his crown. I mean, unless if you're up to that, Belog. As long as you don't revive, you know who, it should be fine. Belog?
What? Sorry. Was thinking.
I said maybe we should ask Bladebeard from anyone from his crew. As long as he doesn't revive the one who caused all the trouble, it should be fine, right?
You caused all the trouble.
Very
Well,
well turn to Bladebeard. I meant from your old crew. The one you had before you met Bud. Or maybe that was the one you had when you met Bud. I don't remember.
Oh, so Galga.
Yeah, that
Oh,
crew.
why didn't you say that? I thought you were thinking of Spellbeard.
Well, I also killed him, but I think the same thing applies either way.
Why would you wanna revive Zgalga? You crazy?
Very
She's kind
sure.
of crazy.
I'm sure Akava would be pleased with the chance to kill her again. Well, kill
I
her for
don't
the first
think
time,
so.
I suppose.
You're not a very good judge of character.
Probably not a good idea to bring back evil lady just to kill them when we have chance to bring back good friends. So, yeah, no, bad idea.
John, maybe?
To bring back John and who are the second person? I had really good friendship with nice orc shaman lady. No, she wasn't shaman. She was nice though. Really nice lady.
She did think you were a shaman, though.
Yeah, I could command lightning for a little bit. Gotta talk to him again someday.
Do you think she'll approve of new look?
Oh yeah, orcs really like dying though.
Yeah, but she
I mean, but I
didn't
assume
die
they'll-
gloriously.
Yeah, she did die pretty unceremoniously.
And she was friend. All my friends keep dying, so it'd be nice to bring back some.
So do mine.
Well, that's why we bring back John.
That's one of many.
Well, we only have like one, two
Two wishes.
bringy backies.
Why? Why just two?
Because she said so.
Let me know if you're asking her.
Yeah, why just two?
What do you mean just two, Bladebeard? Do you want to break time or whatever?
She's breaking time.
Yeah, but
May I? Because may I get, I guess, a forceful, and I'll oppose with her forceful?
From who?
You, Bladebeard.
Alright.
A 6 to a
Does-
3.
does his tongue count as a forceful weapon? 'Cause he's using harsh words. I mean, a bladed weapon.
No,
Very harsh words.
not
He
necessarily.
has a sharp tongue.
Yeah.
But we may turn this into a quote-unquote fight against Petronimi. She already has a level 4 and 6 consequence taken.
Benjamin would not do that.
Lyri would not participate in a fight again.
I mean, if anything, maybe it'd pitch on her side if Bladebeard abuses whatever he's gonna do.
If we defeat her, maybe we can bring more people back.
Shut
Yeah,
up.
above board, that's what I'm saying. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Benjamin doesn't want that.
Lyri also doesn't want that.
so Bladebeard and Moarg, do you want to? Well, either or both, whatever. Do you want to turn this into a fight against Petronimi, or are we just
No.
going? Okay.
No,
No.
Okay. Then above board would be a verbal fight, not a physical fight. But with that, she says, disturbing the timeline this much is already difficult enough. More and we might attract attention.
What would Kyrie Dosa think?
She would not want this to happen in the first place.
Would she erase any people we bring back?
I don't think she's that cruel, but she would stop me right now if she could. That's why I did not bring her.
And what happens if someone does stop you?
Why would we do that?
I'm just saying in general.
If you kill me now, you will be here. This is where you'll be. In this cavern.
Yeah, so bad idea.
It's a
However-
good thing. It's a good thing Kyrie Ghoster isn't here to kill you then, huh? Lyri will shrug.
I'm not sure if you're threatening me or discussing this academically, but either way, I don't like it.
I don't like it either. Let's change
Let,
topics.
let's not talk of murder each other. We already
Yeah,
do
let's-
that half the time.
Mm-hmm.
We hardly ever talk about how nice our friendship is anymore. It's sad.
because it isn't.
Well, I think you did a pretty good job back in the cave, Moog. You
Oh, thank you.
you nailed that portal pretty well.
Oh, well, it was kind of puny looking, but yeah, I did a good job. And you,
Yeah,
you
but
did a
you-
good job of slicing up the Nexus Lord man. He didn't like him.
Yeah, I told you gnomes are pretty useful. Oh, speaking of, this crown can apparently, from what I sense, it can completely tame the inner void. No more worrying about that anymore, as long as I keep it on.
Well, that you still should get treated.
I know, but it's good in case there's any delays in our trip.
You should
I suppose
customize
so.
it into nice crown or tiara.
I mean, it already
To match
kinda
outfit.
is.
Yeah, it doesn't really match your outfit. It looks kind of goofy.
Well, it's probably easier to, get a new outfit instead of messing around with some magical artifacts.
I don't know if you'd look
What,
good
are you
in
gonna
pink.
cosplay in ethereal? Are you gonna wrap toilet paper on you?
Well, some people would probably like that. So, how does time here work?
What do you mean?
Like it's frozen.
Yes.
And why did you bring us? You could have just come by yourself, right?
It didn't feel right to just be selfish, okay?
I mean, thank you, Petronini. Even though we've had kind of not the best relationship, you did really well, and you've helped us a lot. So I hope you don't, I guess, mistake any of that for, like, aggression on our part.
She sighs and grumbles, and anyone feel free to oppose that for careful you'd like, and says, "Look, it's nothing personal, okay? But I'm best at working alone, okay?"
Well, we have our own thing here.
I will touch my staff. I want to know what this is about.
Regarding?
Like, I suppose, like, since her father's an infinite, there's some rocky history there, but why is she, like, so... I mean, I guess she's a teenager, but, like, why is she so standoffish, you know?
I know that the staff reveals truth, but does the staff... How
Like-
would the staff reveal inner psychology?
Can I rephrase?
Hmm?
Like, because right now she was mentioning, like, how she prefers working alone or whatever, and I was thinking that, like, maybe that would spark something that the staff could show me. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm just wondering.
I mean, yes. I guess the same issue sort of applies, but I guess it's fine enough. You would see, I guess, various visions of her, as with most bronze dragons being told to and sort of indoctrinated to follow the orders of the dragonflight from very early on, and she feels somewhat dissatisfied by that, and sort of on a instinctive level, she takes it out by refusing to work with other people and sort of, yeah, I'll do my mission, but I'll do it alone because I'm better than you all, and all of that. And she feels very, very frustrated, both of the bronze dragon flight and at herself. And this is partly why she is willing to really bend the rules of time travel with this little stunt, and above board, why she later will turn into an infinite dragon.
Oh no.
And she has this also distorted image of her father, who obviously was also busy with bronze dragonflight work, but she views, also almost idolizes him, and yet knows very, very little about him at the same time. Not super sure what I can tell you. I mean, obviously I can tell you more, but like, what interests you, I guess.
So, when you mention that she will become an infinite, is that a feeling I get, or is something above board?
It's above board because I showed you the token.
Okay.
But
Gotcha.
I think the staff, because timey-wimey stuff is happening, I think the staff reveals that, yeah, she will eventually turn into an infinite.
Okay. So that is something that Benjamin just learned.
Yeah.
Okay. Shit, should I bring it up? Okay, I will. Okay. Benjamin will kind of just look, not like shocked, but just a bit sad, I guess.
Does
And
does Benjamin know what? I guess he would know what.
I guess-
because you
I
viewed it
guess-
from the staff's point of view. Yeah, sure.
And we've yeah. Sure, I guess. So as I was saying, kind of say, if you continue down this path, you'll end up like him, an infinite.
I mean, you don't have to be some. You don't have to do timey-wimey stuff. You can, like, join our crew, you know, with me.
Well, maybe that path is not so bad after all. The vision that we all saw when the Nexus Lord died. Well, if even he, and above all, she doesn't mean her father, but even he, okay, the big dragon that he saw is an infinite, then, well, I guess that is simply the path forward.
And are you okay
You
with
could
that?
I mean, you could always join our crew, you know.
I don't like you.
Not even Moag? Lyri points to Moag.
No, you're all mortals with petty concerns, and I almost died multiple times because of you. Quite frankly, no, I don't like you. That does.
What about Bladebeard? You should point to Bladebeard.
Bladebeard is nowhere to be found.
What?
Wait, can we get to my thing?
Aren't dragons
Yeah,
mortal?
I
Wait,
messaged.
where's Bladebeard?
I messaged you a thing, DoomGoblin.
Yeah, I was going to ask. Can I like feel where she is?
Isn't that like one of his powers, or does he not have that anymore?
Isn't
Well,
this some
well,
Lyri?
well,
Isn't this
well,
some
well.
Lyri from before he used the powers?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
That is a very, very good question, DoomGoblin. For fairness' sake, do you want to leave it to a roll of the dice? Like one is yes, two is no?
Sure.
Because I genuinely don't know how to answer your question.
Yeah, it's complicated. It's best version of her. It's not when I activated a stunt. Wait, my stunt is showing me the person that stole the necklace from the Betty.
Yeah,
I
and
believe.
yeah, and
is the name.
But this
she
was
does,
before.
and she
Beth-
hasn't. And
Beth
she hasn't.
Lyri hasn't. Yeah.
Okay.
So I would
Yeah.
say no.
Okay.
But
Well,
So
I
careful.
Yes, please, careful. You cannot find Lyri with that roll. I'm sorry, unless you want to spend a fate point.
Sure.
What are you
I'll-
invoking?
I don't know. Swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
How would that help you?
We are in a cave. I'm a dwarf.
Oh, the dwarf side. Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Give me. Yeah, sure. Using it to reroll.
Yes.
Okay.
2. Better.
I wish I had the video pulled up so that I know what Lyri's sneaky was.
I mean, we can.
Yeah, I
Always
actually
just
have
pull
like
it up.
the playlist open actually.
It's episode 17 or 19.
28.
Right?
It's 28 when Chronic died.
Is it really 28?
Because you joined at
Oh.
27.
It's better than 2.
It is better than 2, and I would say they were talking for quite a while. So I think with the added time, you would be able to find past Lyri.
Were they really talking for a while, or was it just
You guys,
the
yeah.
staff?
I mean, since the time Bladebeard rolled the sneaky, yeah, it's been, yeah.
Okay.
So I guess we resume.
Sneaky is 4.
Well, as I said, there's also the time factor that is in Bladebeard's favor, I think.
Okay, well, Lyri will kind of point out to the group when she points to where, she kind of points to, like, gestures to Bladebeard to be like, what, like, Bladebeard? And notices he's not there. Lyri will, I guess, immediately run off to where she knows she was.
Wait. Oh, wait, you know where you are, right?
Of course I know where I was. It was like 2
I
weeks
don't know.
ago.
I don't think Benjamin would remember where he was. I mean, in this specific case, it was in
We
the
were
tower,
literally in this exact version of the cave, and Lyri hid in the... was going to hide in the exact spot.
Yeah, sure. Benjamin
Oh,
will
yeah.
run after Lyri then.
Okay, so I suppose how we resolve this is a post quick rose, I guess. What do you all think?
This is gonna go so bad.
Yeah, I agree.
Huh? You want to do what so bad?
I said this is going to go so bad.
Oh, I thought you said you needed to go, like, the toilet. And I'm like, really?
Not
This
right now,
critical
no.
moment?
So, quick?
I think so.
Sure.
There's your answer. Bladebeard, who do you want to you eventually find Lyri. She's past Lyri. She's crouching behind a rock outcropping. I think you were readying a spell, or maybe a wand, or like a wand attack. Or
She
whatever.
was readying a spell because she didn't have a weapon back then. Oh, she had a dagger, but she just threw fireballs.
Yeah, she's readying a fireball to throw, probably at one of the Iron Vraiku. I don't remember.
I think she was throwing them at the roof to make the things fall down on them.
I don't remember if it was at this point or later or whatever. Either way, she's readying a fireball to throw at an enemy or some advantageous situation. How are you approaching her, Bladebeard? And Benjamin and Lyri, how do you discover Bladebeard before it's too late?
Well, Lyri knows where Bladebeard is. Or, well, she is, and where Bladebeard will probably be, so... I mean, she just runs as fast as she can. It's like... He can't really stop her if she's already at her past self, so that's her main goal, I guess.
Well, I guess let's see things from DoomGoblin and Bladebeard's perspective first. Like, what happens before Lyri and or Benjamin intercept him?
I guess he'll try to stab her with arcane save.
Actually, what happens if two compels contradict each other?
The later one wins, but I would mediate it in a way so that the first one would still either come true in a different way or at least say, oh well, I tried, if that makes sense.
Then I will compel Bladebeard, and I guess it's up to you to see how you compromise between both. I wanna compel his. I can't read books, but I can read people, and he's been with Lyri these past few days, I guess, and he knows she did fuck up a lot, that she killed a lot of people, but she can clearly see she's trying to reform. So, can he really go through with trying to kill her like every day?
Unfortunately, Bladebeard is obligated to accept, and I say unfortunately because it's a big decision that I dislike having it forced on DoomGoblin's character, if that makes sense. So, but as to how I would mediate it, I guess it would result in hesitation on behalf of Bladebeard, and I guess they kind of do cancel themselves out-ish. I think, Bladebeard, you'd still feel the need to take out your anger, your frustration somehow. Just maybe not necessarily on Lyri, I guess. What do you think, DoomGoblin?
Sure.
Okay. So, you ready yourself to stab Lyri, but hesitate, and let's say in that moment of hesitation is when Benjamin and Lyri intervene because they both roll better quicks than you.
So do we appear on the scene?
Oh yeah. But I leave it up to you guys to describe it, because the only NPC, well, active NPC is Petronimi, and she's, focusing on her own thing.
Larry's kind of snarling and kind of
like
shaking with
would
anger.
would Bladebeard like have his raised dagger or something?
Yeah, I guess
Like
he
what
has
does
his
he look
He
like?
has his laser sword, right?
his lightsaber ignited.
Then Benjamin would kind of try to tackle Bladebeard. Can Lyri assist me with that?
Sure. Larry will, I guess. Larry's also running towards him. And I guess Larry can, help, like, tackle him to the ground, I suppose.
Do we resolve this via rolls, or you guys agree on what happens?
We can vote on it.
Sure, let's roll.
Okay, we're rolling then.
I think how you described it, Thompshire, is a forceful roll with Lyri assisting you.
Sure.
And Bladebeard, how do you oppose?
He'll just try to jump out of the way.
Okay, forceful versus quick, please.
That's
6.
3, and
Three.
I'll use Bladebeard's shadow scars to pull it up to a 5.
That is a 5.
Oh, does he have a stunt that puts it to a 6, or is it just a 4?
I think it's
he
for
gets-
defending against attacks, but is this an attack?
I think it's more than an overcome, I guess.
Yeah, if it's not dealing damage, it's an overcome, I think, unless you want it to be an attack.
No.
At this point, not really.
Okay.
All right.
We can't let the cycle of hatred continue. on this.
In your moment's hesitation, Bladebeard, you suddenly find Benjamin jumping you.
All right.
The scene is yours. The floor is yours, whatever.
Bladebeard, are you crazy?
Maybe. Is it crazy to want your loved ones back?
No, it's not crazy, but you could break everything by killing her in the past. Do you think I don't want to bring my...
everything? She broke everything for me.
Look. Bladebeard. I get it, okay?
What if we found your father dead instead of my cousin? Would she be alive still?
I don't know. We can't change the past, and we shouldn't.
But that's
This
what
is
we are
only
doing
the-
right now. We can, obviously.
Look. This one, without Lyri's help, how do you think we would have killed Zul'Gurgul? She was essential to it, and to many other battles we had along the way. Do you think... Have you maybe considered that we might not even be alive in the present if you kill her right now?
Only one way to find out.
And are you willing to stake your life on it?
Yes. To
Larry,
save my cousin, to save my crew. Yes.
Larry is kind of cowering in front of our pastel, kind of, I guess, body blocking her from a Bladebeard's point of view. But she's not going to talk because obviously, probably not a good idea.
Look, Bladebeard, I'm not asking you to forgive her, but you need to let this go, okay? Because every time you try to kill her, you're putting everyone else at risk. And as I said, I get it, you know? Her actions led to your crew being killed, to your cousin being killed. And I get it, okay? But this... You're not only sabotaging yourself, you're sabotaging everyone.
I don't care. As long as she dies.
Above board, to an extent, you do care because of Benjamin's compel, but I'm not gonna force you to shift one way or another, if that makes sense.
Benjamin will kind of look at Lyri to see if she has something to say. And giving her a look that you should have something to say. Like, this is maybe your chance. Say something.
I'm sorry. I don't want to die. And
Then why did you mess with me? You know what I did to my enemies. And still you murdered everyone I cared about. Well, not everyone.
Actually,
a
question
couple of people.
above board. Can Bladebeard kill Lyri right now?
No.
Or
Right.
is he stopped by my compel?
He is not entirely stopped by the compel, but it would require a force of will to do it, I guess.
Because I wanted to do something really cool, but if there's a risk, I don't want to.
So, DoomGoblin, Bladebeard is not barred from really going through and trying to kill Lyri, because that was your initial compel. But whatever I'm not disregarding what Bladebeard is saying to Benjamin and Lyri right now, but because of Benjamin's compel, he's feeling very hesitant at the moment. And
So, sorry, go ahead.
And I was just wanted to reiterate that it would require a force of will to go through with his initial plan. Not that it's impossible. Does that make sense, DoomGoblin?
Yeah.
So, okay, let me ask this above board then. If you have the opportunity right now, would you, DoomGoblin, kill Lyri? You
Sure.
can choose not to tell me, but so you would.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do what I want to. Sorry.
That's
Yes.
ominous.
No, I want to do something cool, but I don't want to. No. You have something to say for yourself?
Who are
Me?
you gesturing to?
Just let me go and let's go back to the future.
And I'll slowly get off Bladebeard. And I'll offer him a hand in goodwill to help him up.
I guess he'll take it.
What was Morg doing while this was happening?
He's eating popcorn.
He was chilling with Petro. He had no idea what everyone was rushing off to.
You can see this Moog. This isn't that far away.
Yeah,
It's not that far.
it's
Okay, I guess he would lumber over after a little bit. You know, after, you know, Benjamin leaped at Bladebeard, Morg would slowly truck over, like, what's going on?
You were distracted by how handsome your past self was, I guess, and how small he was.
I guess so.
Well, what was going on? Seemed a bit crazy over here.
I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, what about anyone else? Anyone else want to talk about it?
No,
No.
let's go back.
Okay, just leave me out of the loop. Okay, got it.
I'll tell you later.
Nothing personal, but sorry.
It's okay. I probably should have came over. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to present. Something better than here.
So, as you rejoin Petronimi, she says, "Look, I can't keep all this frozen for much longer. Have you made your choices?"
Yeah. Lyri will kind of gesture to Moog to say,
Uh-huh.
Moog?
Sorry, what was the question?
People to bring back.
Ah, yes. John and nice orc lady that was friend of Morg.
you about what Petronymi would ask for details on who these people were because she doesn't know them, but I assume you'd provide them.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
indeed, because of the order that you mentioned them in, first things first, the time space would shift as Petronymi would cast her magics. Now she is joined by her father, like she is has grabbed him. Her father is also frozen in time at the moment as you guys travel. You find yourselves aboard the Good Fortune briefly in the middle of the big riot, and you see Severith aiming her bow at John, who is hiding and pleading for his life. The scene is frozen in time, obviously. Petronymi grabs him and takes him. The scene shifts once again to the Battle of Booty Bay and the big hurricane as Tayu stares it down as it's approaching her. Petronymi steps in, grabs her. This is really feeling like... Actually, I'm not going to spoil that anime, never mind. But steps in, grabs her, and then returns...
Wait. Bess Lyri is in both of those visions, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm kidding.
She's in the docks and she's...
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But this isn't necessarily related to the whole thing going on, but I intentionally wanted Petronymi to act as quickly as possible because, you know, time magic is finicky.
Mm-hmm.
And still, she returns you lot to aboard the Alpha and Booty Bay, except that Petronymi is gone, and in her place you see two familiar figures, this lady as well as John.
She's gone.
That's the wrong John.
That's Johnny.
Oh, my bad.
It's so funny that he had to John.
Imagine
I
if
by
don't
the way,
remember John looking like that. He looks a little...
Give John a model because I want.
Pardon?
You're gonna give John a model because I want.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. This is my penance for getting him killed.
I mean, it's your penance for getting him back too.
Thompshire, did you not want John back? I don't remember how you voted.
I didn't have an opinion on
He
it.
didn't really care.
Fair enough. And I think we'll deal with the consequences of that and the results of, like, the casino being removed from existence-ish, but everyone returning to their place, but also copies being out and the people you're with coming back, etc., etc. All of that stuff. I think
And
we should...
going to Zelryn, totally. That's the thing we'll do.
Yeah,
the
next
rest-
episode. Yeah, definitely. And we're also gonna meet Khadgar and shake his hand, and also kill Garrosh.
And everyone will clap.
Yeah.
Potentially, I guess, potentially. But we'll deal with that next time, I think. As, oh, by the way, it's nighttime currently, if that makes sense.
So there's no Benjamin Doppelganger, right?
Yes, there is.
There is?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we took
Wasn't there an hour left when we started the fight?
And we took an
It
hour.
was an hour left 3 hours ago.
Oh, fuck.
It's okay. She's gonna, like, advertise a dumb casino that doesn't exist anymore.
But he's a human, and that's not okay.
Oh, but if they kill him, they'll think, oh, Benjamin's gone now. We don't have
that's
to worry about him
actually-
anymore.
Good idea. Good
Good
idea.
stuff.
We'll deal with it next session. I do have stuff in mind, but way too much for like an outro, if that makes sense. So, first of all, before I ask for your thoughts on what happened this session, you guys, because you killed the Nexus Lord, have reached a major milestone, not just a significant one.
A major?
So does this mean we get another fate point?
And you get to change your high concept if you want to.
True, I think I might do that. I was thinking of doing that a while back.
Oh yeah, traveling sword. Let's go.
Yeah, traveling sword. Traveling man sword.
Also,
No.
are you guys curious about what the other visions were?
Sure.
Yeah.
A number one of the dice rolls was pre-memory lost Shallan on the Broken Isles near Suramar. Number 2 was for the Alliance, if you remember that fellow.
Oh, that is such a callback. I love
Where
that.
would he be?
Because it being suddenly transported in a teenage form to Booty Bay is a significant life event for Chronicle
Wait. What did we talk about for the last 10 seconds? I forgot. My brain turned off. What was number 1 again?
A pre-curse Shallan.
Oh, wow. And
So Hronik met Shallan?
I won't say more. I would just say that the scene would have been on the Broken Isles near Suramar. Number 2 would have been the For the Alliance fellow in Booty Bay. Number 3 would have been another Booty Bay fellow, the Weasel. That would have been probably the easiest for you guys because he has crap combat stats. So
And it would probably be satisfying to beat him up.
number
you could or him.
number 4, which I guess is a bit of a surprise, would have been Saja Majin, if you remember her.
Is she the Naga?
Yeah, the one Naga who like screamed in Lyri's mind when she was in Pandaria and all
Yeah,
that.
the erotic Naga.
The very same. Next would have been Petronimi again in Tanan Jungle. Then would have been the same cavern, but it would have been Season 1 Bud. That.
Oh.
Then Gurren, which happened. Then back in Booty Bay, but Kyrilla instead, if you remember him.
Yeah. The Chicken Man.
The very same. Then Morazan. Then number 10 would have been the Dwarven district of Stormwind, and it would have been Trun. Trun, Bladebeard's drug dealer.
Oh no, would he have all the potions?
The potions.
Oh boy.
The potions are a throwback. Can we get more potions in Booty Bay? There's got to be some potion
Yeah,
creator.
it's a pirate town. There's plenty of narcotics around.
Oh my god, we got to get more potions.
Not good ones, but yeah. Number 11 would have been. Here's a bit of a pop quiz for the lore buffs. The Temple of the White Tiger. Guess who was there?
The White Tiger.
Wei Shen.
Garrosh?
No.
And Duan.
Think more Infinite Dragons.
Oh, Kairos?
Kairos?
Yeah.
Ooh, I beat you to the punch skull.
We literally said it at the same time.
I said it a millisecond before him.
Oh my goodness.
And
Yep.
and number 12 would have been the cavern again, but his actual killer, Vera.
Vera.
Yep. So those were the options, and I do love that you rolled Morozan at the end, even though it kind of didn't happen.
You know what? Thank God for Lyri's one shot. Sucked with Zolgalga, but I'd rather do that than get killed by Murazov.
Oh yeah, Morozan would have fucked everyone up, yeah.
Yeah, wait, is it like a permanent thing, or is it every turn?
Every turn, but if it landed on Morozan, Morozan would not allow you to escape.
Oh my god.
Only Petronimi and the Nexus Lord would be able to free everyone and allow everyone to escape, but that would require a bit of finagling, if that makes sense.
And he would have just deleted people per turn, because he has super high stats.
Yeah, I think all of his stats are again in the double digits, and I think all of them, if I remember correctly, are above 12.
What if we, by any chance, killed him?
We couldn't, he's Murazan. And if we did, he'll just come back from another time somehow.
Yeah, but isn't that what happens in the raid? And then Nosdorm is like, I'm free, whatever.
Yeah, basically, I would treat it the same way as if you kill any other lore character. I'd ask pull something to save them at the last second.
Does he drop sick loot?
No, it's Captain Mr. Pandaria.
Yeah, it's slightly outdated. I
Yeah,
guess.
he dropped end time.
It's outdated. Ha ha ha. Time jokes.
But
There was a lot of puns in this episode.
Call it the Punisher. This episode needs to be called what's his name?
2 Gurins,
with
1
names.
Bladebeard.
2 Gurins, 1 Bladebeard.
Yeah, I guess. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But I've babbled on long enough. You guys, please offer up your thoughts on what happened this session.
We
Crazy.
we got the return of democracy, our most hated enemy.
Yeah.
Luckily, we decided to go for autocracy instead and gave all the power to Bard. So not like not above board, but in character. I mean,
Yeah, it would be funny if he said like two completely different people.
yeah.
Hmm.
Above board, we had democracy, but in
But yeah,
character, it was like
it
just
was-
Blood do it.
It was very satisfying to one-shot the Nexus Lord.
We wouldn't be able to do it. I don't think we would have been able to do it this episode if I didn't. I don't know. Like there was a lot of RP.
Yeah, and a lot of enemies too.
Yeah, and Morazond.
Yeah, Morazon will fuck this up. It'll be over.
Yeah.
It doesn't help that Petra is like one hit from dying the whole time. So it's like, since she's the only one who can get us out of it, it's like,
Yeah, we'll see her in season 5. It's fine.
yeah, she'll come back as like an enemy and be like, time to
She'll
take
be
away
like
John.
Ren or Bladebeard's mortal enemy.
Yeah, she'll be the one that takes Bladebeard to Draenor. She'll Kairos him into Draenor.
Yes, you need to unite the seas of Ren.
Essentially, I guess. It's... Above board, you will see Petronymi again, and above board... How much can I say? Actually, I'll reveal that if you uncover something later, I guess. Yeah.
Ooh. We're gonna open up a lore book about the infinite dragonflies and be like, actually, Petronymi was an infinite the whole time.
No, it's
Because
like...
time things.
It's something that's in your immediate vicinity, like, yeah, that you can uncover. And if you do, I'll provide that additional answer.
We didn't uncover the rest of the loot either.
What do you mean?
Like, we didn't look at the rest of the loot.
Oh, it's the crown, it's the 2 people that you bring back, and it's whatever you found in the casino. That's the loot.
Okay.
So what were the plushies about? Weren't you saying it's a spoiler or something like that?
Yeah, it is a spoiler if I say.
Oh,
What-
it still is? It's still relevant?
Is the castle thing the hint for Petronymi?
No, the castle thing is a reminder that...
Oh, to take us back to the past.
No, it's a reminder that the
Play the shitty games to
Ethereals...
suck ass.
Ethereals dropped loot that was from the Baron's vaults.
Oh, okay.
I guess, yeah, there's also that. You find a miscellaneous amount of gold and jewels, but they belong to someone else.
Yeah, is that if we return them to the Baron, do we get our quest reward?
I guess we'll see.
Okay, well, I feel like they won't go back to the Baron either way. But
Well, it depends on Bladebeard and more, because they uncovered that, oh yeah, this stuff used to belong to the Baron. Either way, also, definitely good job on everyone for one-shotting the Nexus Lord, genuinely. Trying to think. Also good job on exploring the side caverns first, because yeah, that would have, not doing that would have meant that additional hurdle during the
And
boss
what
fight.
was the other
I-
portal about after all? Would it like also spawn goons?
The other portal was related to the subjects.
oh, is that where they came from? Like when he brought them in?
Yeah, and if the Nexus Lord was getting really, really desperate, he would have called for more. But because you collapsed the ceiling on it, not gonna happen.
Okay, we would have been really screwed if we didn't explore the side tunnels. Oh my god. We were screwed to begin with.
Why do you say that?
Well, like, I feel like if we had a prolonged encounter, we would have definitely lost. If we had gods coming in every single turn and subjects coming in as well, it would have been even harder. I don't want to be, like, a doomer, but that Nexus Lord was rolling, like, 10s pretty consistently. I don't know.
I guess
It was scary.
I guess what you could have done in a prolonged encounter was either rely on Satea's revive ability, like sure, more ads would pop in, but that would also mean more minions for Satea. It would also, you could also, I guess, rely on Solaf's little bonus, which was he is particularly able at disrupting the prison holding chronic as like an emergency button. Does that make sense?
I see.
Whatchamacallit. Karados's thing was, again, anyone that's near him can't move unless they break a forceful of 4, which would have been useful to like keep the ads in one place, if that makes sense.
What was Tomo's special power?
That was a small little prank. Tomo has no special power. He was a willing servant.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god, we were...
Should have left him behind. Okay.
Yeah, but in character that's never gonna come up because
He's a coward.
yeah, he's a coward and
He's
he's
just gonna be back to our team now. Oh my god.
yeah, and that's never gonna come up. That's why I'm fine saying it because like, okay, I'm working for the next sword again. Oh, and he's dead. Well, whatever now.
Yeah.
I mean, he was always kind of scared, so I don't know. Morg is not gonna really care too much. I mean, it's over.
At least he's more powerful now.
Oh yeah, he's definitely like on the power scale now. Yeah.
He's not gonna fail every single roll and fuck everything up now. So you know what? You can stay scared of us. In fact, he better do it to your peasants.
He's not so much scared of you anymore. Like you heard him like taunt Morg in the battle, for instance, and Bladebeard at that.
He should be scared of us. I think maybe we should like beat him up a little bit just to make him
Humble him a little bit.
Yeah, humble him.
Maybe.
So unlike Tomo though, I'm glad he survived the encounter either way.
Up to you guys, either way. Also, I guess Benjamin. Obviously, a bunch of stuff happened. Would you said you were gonna do it, but would you have killed Karados during the whole commotion, or are we doing it next session?
I think he did during the commotion. I think that's the
Okay.
idea. Yeah.
What was the really cool thing you were gonna do but you didn't do?
Oh,
Were you gonna
if,
kill
if-
Mary?
no, if I knew Bladebeard wouldn't kill Lyri like above board, Benjamin would get up. He would give Bladebeard this sword and he'd tell you, if you really want to kill Lyri, just go ahead and do it right now.
Oh, but he was compelled not to, so he wouldn't.
No, but I asked you above board if it was possible, and you said, yeah.
Well,
That's
you
why I-
said would he kill her if he could, but he couldn't.
Yeah, but like, when we asked Teeironor, he said you could, like, if you rolled really well or something like that.
Not I wasn't decided. I wasn't sure where to leave it to rolls. But basically, I said, yeah, Bladebeard can do it, but it will require like a force of will on his behalf. And
Yeah, so,
basically, I was gonna mostly leave it to DoomGoblin, and if there was a conflict, then sure, fine, roll for it. But I didn't want to remove that agency from DoomGoblin, if that makes sense.
then, yeah, there was a risk, so I didn't do it.
Yeah. But either way, all's well that ends well. Shrug.
For now. Help.
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have gone.
Yep. So
I get that one. I get that one.
Yeah.
I don't if it's a reference.
My urge says that a lot.
Ah.
My dark
It's
urge.
true.
Oh,
He says it a lot every time I have him walking around.
Yeah. It's a Baldur's Gate thing.
Yeah, and the classic, these boots have seen everything.
These boots have
interesting.
He's
Oh, there's another one. Shit, what is it? Shouldn't have wished for more interesting times.
yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Interesting. Above board, the reason why I thought of the reward for the dungeon being, yeah, you can bring 2 people back to life. I was thinking, oh yeah, sure, bring back Spellbeard, inner party conflict is resolved, all's well that ends well.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who thought that.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens. I think in spite of the whole scene that happened, things are still kind of up in the air between all of you.
Yeah, I think it's very much still the status quo.
I also had a very similar scene, but I was like, that's a little graphic, and I don't think Morg would do it anyways. But
Do
it
what?
was if Bladebeard was about to kill Lyri, and like was seconds away from doing it,
But,
I was gonna have
more would
I was
eat Bladebeard and grow a beard.
that's a little bit more funny version of it. I was gonna have Morg like
Morg
either
explode.
have to like kill Bladebeard. Obviously, that didn't happen, and it was like, again, my two brains were fighting. I have two brains. It was
Morg's
like
a one-headed ogre.
he's a one-headed ogre,
But
you know, because Bladebeard, not Bladebeard, Thompshire refuses to do that. But I didn't want to do it. Plus, Bladebeard was compelled out of it, so it was like, yeah, no, that it's all good, it's all safe, everything's fine.
I do like the idea of, Morg tries to save Lyri, but he's far away, so the only thing he can do is fire the cannon. But because it's a big freaking fell cannon, best case scenario, he like collapses a bit of the cave and like alters the timeline slightly. Worst case scenario, he also kills past Lyri.
Oh God.
But wouldn't he also kill Bladebeard and Benjamin still right next to them?
Yeah, potentially.
Oh God.
Triple kill, hell yeah.
Morg's the only soul. Oh God, he's a JoJo. Oh God, he's a JoJo. He's. Oh no.
Well,
I hate that.
it didn't happen. DoomGoblin, what are your thoughts on what happened?
Oh, it's pretty cool. I'm glad I remembered that Lyri was there. We had a cool scene about it.
Okay. I was concerned that you may dislike it because, again, a compel making such a major decision for your character is a bit iffy, but sure.
Yeah, it's my fault that I spent all my fate points.
Okay. Makes sense, I suppose, to me. Trying to think if there's anything else that happened that's worth bringing up and discussing. Satya's back. That would be an interesting scene. I genuinely don't know how to handle the beginning of next session, because it's all these characters that all have things to say to you, all of you, and you have things to say to them.
They need to line up.
Yeah.
One at a time.
But there's also like, you guys are also like cramped together, and there's also stuff going on in Booty Bay that will garner your immediate attention. Yeah, I'm not sure how to handle it all.
We can make them line up in initiative order and talk to us.
It's gonna be a lot of dead people back, and also stuff. Lot of reuniting, I guess.
Alternatively, we ignore everything and go to Zelryn. This
is Benjamin's like evil thing that he just is obsessed with going to Delaware.
Look, this wanted here. It's not okay.
Above board, sure, but you're dependent on Kyrie more or less, and she's not gonna abandon people in need.
Well, she can just teleport us. No, that's a bad idea. She can't leave us alone.
Anyway, oh yeah, you also have Retriever Rahman with you. That's funny.
Oh yeah, I forgot he didn't die.
Yeah.
Oh, did he come with us?
Yeah, because Morg destroyed the portal before he could go through, like, back to the Nether Storm. So now he's stuck on Azeroth.
Well, a rip, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there's also the people in the casino itself. That's also people who want to talk
Like,
to you.
is everyone on the deck, like, super crowded?
Not on above deck, but below.
We are above.
You guys are above. Everyone else will be below.
Okay.
And the casino will still exist in some form. Obviously, you can't get the super exclusive items because, exclusive is in the name. but it will still exist in some form if you want to make use of it.
Crazy. So there's gonna be like 5,000 people coming out of this ship now.
Hmm?
Just an infinite line of people like Bud's popcorn thing just coming out from Blood Ink.
Not to mention the people who are already with you. Yeah, I don't know how to handle it exactly. Genuinely. Guess
We
I'll
should
just-
probably pick up all the jewels before like this horde of people take stuff.
Above board, I guess I'll just probably form a line or something. I don't know, an informal one. Anyway, trying to think anything else that happened. No, all of you guys did very well today, genuinely, and all's well that ends well, I suppose. Do you have any other questions that I can answer? I guess.
Nothing comes to mind.
No.
Okay. Then any other thoughts before we wrap up?
Nope.
Nope, Burrino.
Okie dokie. Well then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Let's see what these people are up to. We will start, according to the dice, with Banarak. Banarak, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing while I take a sip of water?
Yep. Hello there. I am Benarek. I am a machinima guy, a WoW guy. I make videos on YouTube and Twitter mostly. I'm on Twitch sometimes playing Baldur's Gate. Almost done with that game, I guess. That's what I've been doing lately mostly. I'm working on my machinima. It's taken me ages. I might be making some lore videos again soon. I have no idea. It's taken longer than I thought it would. And I've got semi-plans for the distant future involving VTuber stuff. That'll be fun. Don't know when that'll be announced. That's like... Don't expect that anytime soon. I'm trying to find an artist for that stuff, but that'll be fun. And, yeah, that's only news I have to offer.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Looking forward to it. Thank you very much, Banarak. Next, the dice say that we should have Zelryn talk about herself and what she's doing. And we are going in the exact, I think, reverse order we did in the beginning. Anyway, Zelryn, you're up.
Hi, I'm Aaran. I make WoW machinima, WoW stuff, and I post it online. And I should be doing more, but I'm not. But I will be soon. And you can expect it on my channel or on other people's channels.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. Next, the dice say we should see what Thompshire is up to. Thompshire, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure. You can find me both on YouTube and Twitter, where I post the renders I make for the series, and I keep promising that the machinima is coming out, which should at some point, as always. Still waiting for lines, but yeah, it will come at some point. So in the meantime, go check out my other stuff, I guess.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, Sir Thompshire. Next, we would have DoomGoblin. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm DoomGoblin. I draw stuff. You can find me on Twitter and other websites. And check out my art. It's very good, like Teeironor says every time I finish talking about myself.
I mean, it is. So, yeah, I will affirm that it is. So, yeah, do check DoomGoblin out. His artwork is indeed great, lovely, all those other positive adjectives. Thank you very, very much. And I, dear viewers, was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, it's a lot of fun. I also do another series set in its own universe called Legacy of the Rimland. It's also very, very fun. I keep promising that some additional content may be coming soon. It's not entirely up to me, that's why I'm hesitating. But it's coming sooner rather than later, I guess is what I'll say. Other than that, as usual, thank you very much for watching and listening to us. We should be back next week, but if anything happens, I'll let you all know on the places, Twitter, Blue Sky, all that. And we'll see you when we'll see you. Goodbye, everyone.
See you.
See ya.
Bye bye.
Oh yeah.